What's up, y'all? We are back. We are back, man. Took a couple hours break. Everybody's still chatty about the Anthony Joshua fight, and sitting here waiting for the Dogboe Ramirez fight to start. And Timothy Bradley is he's talking real reckless about Anthony Joshua tonight, man. He is talking a lot. Tim Bradley is talking a whole lot about AJ. And he's saying that Jaron Anderson would beat him right now. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. I love it, man. That's what happens. That's what happens. And you know, Jaron Anderson is my new favorite guy coming up. You know, but I think it's just too soon. It's too soon. Not too soon that there's nothing wrong with having a conversation, you know, but it's like you're as good as your last fight. Jared Anderson got a tough fight coming up against George Arias. And if he is to look bad in that fight, it's like people will forget about him that quick, But it kind of goes to what I was saying, though. I think that Anthony Joshua, his biggest flaw really is his mentality, just overthinking. It's not his talent. It's not about like his physical ability. It's him just thinking too much. I said in the post-fight review I did of the fight just now, Anthony Joshua can lose to people that's not as talented as him because they just ready to fight, and he ain't. He thinking about stuff too much, So we'll see. What's up, Eric? Yeah, I wasn't even gonna get back on, but I'm like, I'm sitting home, I'm watching a fight anyway. I might as well jump on. Might as well jump on and hang out with y'all. See what's going on. We got a little bit of time though before the fight starts, though. We got a while. We definitely got a while before the fight starts. I low-key actually think Ramirez is the best fighter at the division. I think Ramirez right now would beat all of them. I think he beats Mauricio Lara. I think he beats Conlon. I think he beats all of them guys. I think he beats who else? I think he beats Brandon Figueroa. Nah, I'm not watching Roy Jones fight, bro. Is it on yet? Is it on right now? Let me know. What is it on anyway? Let me look it up. I'm not watching Roy Jones fight. Nah. I'm not watching that fight. Because if he happens to get knocked out, I'm going to be pissed off. And I don't need to revisit that trauma I had from getting knocked out by Antonio Tower. I don't need to revisit that. I'm good. I just found out he was fighting yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I just found out. I'm not trying to watch that fight. They're going to have to pay me to watch that fight. Wait, it's a UFC fight? Hold on. This is not a boxing match? It says UFC Fight Pass pay-per-view. Wait. Somebody gonna have to let me know. Is this a boxing match or this is like a MMA match? Oh, it's boxing. They saying it's boxing. Yeah, I ain't watching that shit. I'm not watching that. I wouldn't dare watch that. I'll watch it in the morning. I'm gonna be right here watching Dogboe and Ramirez and just talking. Just want to chop it up with y'all, man. I ain't on nothing serious tonight. I just want to see what y'all getting into. It says, "Oh, okay, yeah." I'm not. I don't want to have any parts of that fight. Anybody think the Ramirez fight is on ESPN? It's on ESPN Plus. So you got to be on the app, I think. I think. Yeah, Roy's fighting Anthony Pettis who was uh who was a really good MMA fighter at one point. Is Anthony for the MMA guys that's here? Isn't Pettis the one that did that crazy kick off the wall against Benson Henderson years ago? Years ago, he did this crazy, probably the craziest kick I've seen. He jumped off the gate and did a kick on Henderson, or was it his brother? I can't remember. It was a crazy, crazy kick in the WEC. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I don't know why, but I happened to be watching that fight live when that happened. I'll never forget that shit. That was probably one of the craziest things I ever seen in a match. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm not watching that fight. What's up, XL? I think it's on. I mean, I'm watching it on the app because I don't have like regular TV. Like every all bit of TV is on the app that I have. So I can't tell you, but I'm watching it right now on ESPN Plus. So I don't know. I'm sorry. Top Rank and ESPN, their whole boxing situation is so confusing, you know. So I'm not really sure. Sometimes it be in the regular ESPN, sometimes you gotta go on the ESPN Plus. It's confusion. So yeah, what do you guys think about what I said earlier? Eric says, yeah, Ramirez is tough. You gotta stop him because he will keep coming and won't be discouraged. Yeah, and he's a hell of a boxer. You know what I'm saying? I like him better than all of them guys at 126 right now. You know, I think he beats Vargas. I think he beats Ray Vargas. I think he beats Brandon Figueroa. I think he beats all of them guys. You know, and now he's literally just walking guys down and pressuring them every fight. He's not even fighting on the back foot. Like he's not even doing none of that. He's just straight walking guys down and beating them up. No, I said earlier, Tim Bradley has been on here going off on Joshua in the commentary for this fight. And he said, like, right now, Jared Anderson will beat him right now. He said he named two people. He said Jared Anderson and Joe Joyce, which I definitely agree with Joe Joyce beating him. You know, I definitely agree with Joe Joyce beating him. It's like I don't want to say Jared Anderson to beat him because Jerry Anderson looks phenomenal right now. He do. He looks good. He looks real good. You know, but I'm not gonna say that because Jerry Anderson got a tough fight coming up, and if he don't look good, they're gonna be saying like he's overrated and all that stuff. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna sit that one out and wait and see what he can really do when he step up. But right now he looks good. He looks real good. I think Joe Joyce will beat Joshua. I don't think Joshua's style is good for Joe Joyce right now. You know, I didn't always think that, but after Joyce beat Parker the way he did, I was like, nah, man, ain't too many. Like, you gotta really knock this dude head off. You have to knock Joyce out. If you can't knock him out, it's over. Like Joshua gotta legit go in there and knock him out, yo. He can't fight like he gotta fight like he gotta be prepared to get tired. Like, yo, win by knockout or get tired and lose and getting beaten up, you know? Joshua gotta really go in there and like, yo, I'm not trying to go past 5 rounds with you. I want to knock you out, and that's the only way. What's up, second Ezra? Yeah. This fight that's on right now is pretty good. Where Young Hollywood at? Home wrecking knee knocker got Dogboe by split decision. Oh wow. I got Ramirez winning him. I think I put money up for Ramirez to win by stoppage. Dogboe Dogboe is good, but I think he gets stopped tonight, man. I just think Ramirez is too talented, man. Dude says AJ looks like a fighter that's afraid to get hit. He's so passive. Yeah, yeah. It's like, you know what I didn't like about AJ tonight? Let me tell you what the thing I dislike the most about AJ. And it's not just tonight. It's not just tonight. It's this week. It's this whole week. Like, I'm talking about the press conference. I'm talking about the weigh-in. And I'm talking about the fight itself. I'm talking about every part about this fight except the actual fight. What disappointed me the most about AJ is that he tried to be very intimidated and try to be tough in every part of this fight outside of the actual fight. That was the most disappointing thing to me. Even after the fight was over. You know, how he walked off and hit him in the back of the head. Like, that annoyed me. There was another part of the fight where the round was over and Joshua mushed him in the face. That annoyed me. Because I'm like, why don't you have that kind of energy within those 3 minutes of every round? You know? So that pissed me off. And the fact that that could have been a brawl, it wasn't. It didn't turn out to be anything. They broke it up. Derrick James grabbed them, pulled them, but you almost made something out of nothing. And you had 12 rounds to do whatever you wanted. Like, what are you doing, bro? I think out of all the stuff that everyone is complaining about, what's up, Red? I think out of everything people are complaining about, I think that was the thing that pissed me off the most. 'Cause I'm looking at it like, why you acting like that? Dude says that's out of character for AJ, usually pretty classy. Yeah, you doing way too much. You know, you talking a lot of shit. You know, you're not smiling. You're not like, that's cool. Listen, you don't have to be best friends, and you don't have to be, you know, super classy because you about to get into a fight. But you get in the ring, you do your ring walk, right? You get in the ring and you get in Jermaine Franklin's face, right? Which is not normal for you. You don't normally do that. You usually touch gloves, like you usually real cool. You're doing way too much just to go 3 rounds and like not really fully impose your will against him. But in between the rounds, as you're walking to your corner, you want to be tough. After the fight is over, you want to be tough. I think that's the one thing that pissed me off about Joshua. I didn't say that too much in my post-fight recap, but that's how I felt. Like, why are you acting out like this when you have 12 full rounds to have your way with Jermaine Franklin? You know, like you are legally allowed to assault him right now. Don't be tough after the fight. Don't be tough when you go into your corner. Don't be tough at the press conference. Don't be tough at the ring walk. Don't be tough at the weigh-in. And then in the actual fight, you're being real passive. You know, I just that kind of annoyed me. It just seems like he's forcing himself to be, like a more of a bully than he actually is. Just do what you got to do. Stick to the game plan. Like you want to if you want to inflict pain on your opponent, just do it. Don't talk about doing it. Don't try to talk it into existence in your head. Like just do it. Just do it. That's all. You had 12 rounds to do it. But with all that being said, I still want to see him fight Tyson Fury. I still want to see him fight Deontay Wilder. That's never gonna change. Even if he had took an L tonight, I still would have told you I want to see that fight. Because I don't write people off when they lose a fight, you know, especially if I think you're still good. Even when he lost to Usyk, I thought he was still good. I still thought he was elite. I thought he was top tier. I mean, look, Tyson Fury didn't even want to fight him at the end of the day. Let's be real. Tyson Fury didn't even want to fight him. Look how quick Fury made the Chisora trilogy that no one asked for instead of fighting AJ. Look how quick Fury was able to walk away from the Usyk fight when Undisputed was on the line or would have been on the line. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to see the Joshua fight. I still want to see the Joshua fight with Wilder. Boxing pound for pound said AJ will get knocked out really bad against Fury. That's cool if you think that. I still want to see it though. That's the problem. Like I don't want to get comfortable by weak like performances that don't, live up to the expectations and stuff and the hype. That doesn't change anything. I still want to see Tyson Fury fight him. I don't want to talk about what's going to happen. I want to see it and talk about the results of the fight. I want to be able to say, yo, Joshua knocked Fury out or Fury knocked Joshua out. I don't want to say what I think is going to happen when they fight based on some other performance. What's up, Lakin? What's good with you? Yeah, I don't want to have to keep doing that. I want to see them actually throw hands. Like, I don't want to see them. I don't want to just keep talking about how the fight would go if they were to fight based on some other performance. That's all we do, you know? Usyk never fought Fury or Wilder. Joshua never fought Fury or Wilder. So we don't know how the fight's gonna go. We have no idea. All I know is Fury is still undefeated, and Usyk is still undefeated, and they got all the belts, and they ain't fight each other. He said this game bread undercard is pretty lit right now. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm not paying for it though, and I'm not gonna look for a link right now. They charging $49.99 for it. That's crazy. I'm sure it's pretty good, but so many pay-per-views, man. Like I said, I give him a negative B or C plus for his performance. I think that's the same thing Andre Ward said. I think Andre Ward said the same exact thing. I didn't see the. I mean, I had it on TV, but I was watching. I would peek at it every now and then. I was just kind of just talking to you guys, to be honest. What do you guys think about Mauricio Lara fighting Lee Wood again? How you think that gonna go? Do you think Lee Wood just gonna get knocked out again, or you think he's gonna take it, win it this time? I mean, he was winning on the cards before pretty wide. I think it had it like 5-2 or something like that. I don't know. Raul, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Like I said, he didn't really show a lot of improvements, and in my opinion, he should never come anywhere near 255 again. 240 at most, so he can throw more combinations and actually be aggressive without gassing. Yeah, I feel you. I think he should definitely come down. You know. Yeah, but I don't. I still want to see the other fights. Like I said, however I feel how the fights are gonna play out doesn't really matter. You know. Damn, a lot of y'all asking for this Roy Jones fight. Nah, man. I don't have it on. I'm sorry, man. I don't have it on. Um, I just don't have it on, man. And I'm not gonna stream it. I ain't gonna disrespect Roy like that. But I'm not gonna pay for it neither. Now I don't think AJ fading. I just think that I don't think his ability is fading. I just don't think that I'm starting to feel like his mind is his biggest flaw. You know, I don't even think his physical ability. I don't think there's any coach that can make him mentally like prepared for a fight. Even if they try, like I don't think these coaches are therapists. He might need Teddy Atlas or something. He got anxiety. I think he got. I wasn't joking when I said that. I think his anxiety is through the roof when he fights. You know, I think his anxiety it hits its peak when he's in a fight, even if he's fighting someone that's not on his level. I think he thinking about doing. I think he wants to be perfect so bad, and it's just too much. That's a real thing, yo. I'm not even trying to be funny. Like I think he's thinking way too much, and he try to psych himself up to fight by being like tough in between the rounds and walking to his corner. And I think he try to psych himself up because he can't shake off the jitter, the nervousness. It makes him stiff. Like I don't think he's naturally like that because you see him in other fights and you be like, yo, he's doing his thing. But I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think he would lose. Like if he would fight, if he would fight the top 30 guys in the heavyweight division, yeah, he'll beat most of them. But he's gonna lose to some that he's clearly better than over just overthinking and being stiff. Like I'm not even. I'm being real right now. I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna be very personal too, because I never talk about this. I know it's only like 40 of y'all. That's cool. When when I was younger, and my dad, was training me, um, for martial arts and stuff, right? When I was in Taekwondo, when I was young, I used to compete. I did not like competing because I couldn't fight well unless I really wanted to hurt somebody. Like when I got into real fights, and my dad can definitely confirm this. When I got into real fights, whether it was in school, because I used to fight a lot in school, whether it was in school or whether it was outside of the street somewhere, I didn't think about anything. But whenever I had to spar or whatever, he had me in a tournament or something, I never wanted to. It was like having stage fright. It's not a real fight, but you have to fight at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? At a tournament. Or when I was even sparring, I wasn't fighting to hurt whoever I was sparring. So I used to I used to be nervous about it, but in a real fight, I was never nervous to get into a real fight because now at this point, I had a bad temper when I was younger. I'm not like that no more. But when I was younger, I was like that. I used to get in fights in school, and my dad, he didn't want me fighting in school, but he didn't mind it unless it wasn't me starting the fight. So when I was young, all the way up until a point where I got too old, and we had a real conversation. Like the last time I got suspended in school, he was like, "Yo, son, you get into a point where someone's gonna press charges against you. You get into the age, you're at the age now where I don't want you to get arrested." And I think the very last time I got suspended in school, I think was the last time I got in a fight in school. But I'm saying it, I'm saying it through when I say that, I'm saying it through experience because he's competing. Like I heard that he used to do stuff in the streets and stuff like that, and that might be true. But he acts like a guy. I believe that Joshua doesn't won't take no shit from anybody. Like I think he is a competitor, and I think he really wants to put the beatings on people. But competing at this level where there's millions watching you and you're trying to, be a champion again or trying to defend your titles, something about him makes him nervous. So I'm sure that is a common thing because I'm just a regular person and I I like I understand, like, you know what I'm saying? I understand like you competing and you getting into an actual fight is different. Let's say you have to protect someone you love, or you have to get into a fight because protecting yourself. You're gonna do what you have to do to get out of there, right? But let's just say you're just competing in front of a crowd. There's a lot more intensity involved with that. So I never did well when he sent me to these tournaments and stuff like that. I never did that well. And I'm not even talking about sparring. I'm talking about doing forms. I'm just like, even my forms, I did not like a bunch of people watching me. So I would underperform over things that I practice at home all the time. So when I see Joshua act like that, I kind of, I kind of understand where he's coming from. Even though I've never did this kind of professional thing. You know, and it might not even be fighting. It could be anything, and it could be anything. You could be playing a musician, playing an instrument. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be an artist. Some people just have stage fright. Some people can't perform the same in front of a crowd. It could be anything. You could be doing anything. You know, so it's definitely a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you know, I don't normally get too personal, but I know where that's coming from, you know. I know exactly competing in front of a crowd is totally different. I'm not even trying to make excuses for him because at the end of the day, like I told y'all earlier, yo, that man is who he is. You know, the way he fights, it's who he is. That's him. You know, everybody's like, oh, maybe he needs to train with this person, or he needs to do that, or he needs to cut down and weight, stop lifting weights, get with this trainer, get with that trainer. He needs to fight in America. He needs to fight in another part. You know, everybody's saying that, but people don't understand like something about him when he gets in the ring, he gets all tense. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to be like that when anything I competed in because yo, I did everything, right? Yo, I played ball all the way to high school, right? I played basketball. I played football. I played football with my friends. I played baseball up into high school. I even know how to play roller hockey, right? But I was in martial arts since 4. And I can tell you, playing with my boys, even people that also played the same sports on a really competitive level, and playing against a group of people is a totally different thing, you know. So when I fought in a real fight and then competing in a tournament in front of people, it was totally different. Yo, Charles, thank you for the donation, bro. I was just trying to get that point out. Good, what's good, Charles? Edward Chi is back in the video. Thank you for showing, yo. Thank you for coming through earlier too, bro. This is my guy right here. This is my man, man. Thank you, Charles Edward Cheese. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. This is my guy, man. Appreciate you, man. Really do. Starfire says the big cheese is here. Nah, I heard the rumor is Red said Cheese got 5 mansions and 3 yachts. Nah, I heard Cheese got 16 mansions, yo. Mhm. And he got a helicopter on each yacht. Yeah, but yo, Joshua, it is what it is. You know, I think people are waiting for him to just like wake up. And I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I think, yo, I just think he is the way he is, bro. You know, and I think the criticism he get, it messes with him because he's you might not even think he that good, but he's way more talented than some of the performances he give us, you know. That's why I like the Klitschko fight. I really like that fight simply because he's sitting there for 4 rounds, right? He's trying to box with Klitschko. And then the 5th round, he's like, the hell with this. I'm just gonna beat you up. You know what I'm saying? And and then he ends up dropping, almost stopping Klitschko. Like he burned himself out. But I even like the fact that he just did that. He said, you know what? This boxing thing, tit for tat thing, you hit me, I hit you back. I might not win at this game, but I will beat you in a fight. And that's what I liked about him in that fight. You know, I just think that whatever happened to him in the Andy Ruiz or whatever happened to him in sparring going into that fight or whatever, when he came to New York that time, I think, you know what? It was a lot of pressure. Wilder had just knocked out Brazil, and Wilder's knockout of Brazil was like a whole. Y'all remember that? Remember when Wilder knocked out Brazil, and there was a million memes flying around on social media of that knockout? That had just happened like a couple of weeks before AJ fought Ruiz. He came to New York. Man, he thought he was going to get Ruiz out of there. He ended up fighting his fight and got clipped, and it was over. You know? And after that, he started just overthinking, yo. I think he was embarrassed so bad to lose that way. I saw this one video, right? Where Joshua was giving an interview, and Anthony Joshua was like, yeah, you know, I stayed in New York for a week after that, like just enjoying the city and everything. And he was like, yeah, yo, people were noticing me in the street and they were like, yo, ain't you the guy that just got knocked out by that fat guy? It's like, damn. Right? That's kind of embarrassing, right? Because Andy Ruiz, yeah, a lot of the hardcores knew who he was, but most people didn't know who he was. And just the way that he looks, you come to New York for the first time. I was there. There were celebrities in the building, like I think Kyrie Irving was there. It was like a lot of celebrities there. And you get stopped like that in New York, man, no one cared about him after that. Like that's the worst place. New York fans are the worst fans on the planet, right? No, I don't think we the worst, but I think we hard. I don't think New York fans are the worst fans as far as the craziest fans. I think New York fans are the hardest on their players, right? Whether you play for the Knicks, the Nets, the Yankees, the Mets, the Giants, the Jets, the Rangers, the Islanders, New York fans kill their players if they don't perform right. So if you come out here and you're not from New York and you the main event, I think he just I don't think he should have. I mean, that was just tough, man. I just don't think New York is a play. Like New York is cold. Like New Yorkers are the worst people on our planet. At least I believe that because I've been here all my life. I feel like anytime I go outside of New York, people are the most friendliest people on everywhere else except New York. Everyone's friendly when I'm out of town. Charles said NYC will do that to you. Absolutely. Red said NY is wild for that. Lycan says NY broke down AJ. Yeah, man. Those memes with AJ getting knocked out by Andy Ruiz was bad, yo. That's like embarrassing, but I'm glad AJ was able to do the rematch right away because you remember at that time that year, nobody wanted AJ to fight Andy Ruiz. Everybody wrote him off completely. I was one of the few people on YouTube who were saying like, yo, AJ needs to run it back immediately. He should not have lost that fight. Something was off. Run it back. And he ran it back and he won. But I still think that I don't think he ever wants to go through that. Whatever he went through when he lost to Andy, I feel like he never would want to go through that again. And I think he just fight nervous now, Like you would think he would fight. You know why I know how I know it wasn't always like that? Because when he fought Dillian White, right? White had beat him in the amateurs and it's on YouTube, right? Like White was clearly more experienced and he was bullying AJ, right? But you chose to fight him when you were undefeated. And you walked him down and you beat him up. You beat him like it was a street fight. That's how I know at that time, like him being super anxious wasn't a thing at that time. I think it became a thing after the Ruiz fight. I think that Ruiz fight kind of made him like shaky, Word. Uh Lakers says too much pressure on him, signing a massive DAZN deal, and even Sky, the performance anxiety is real. Yeah, I don't even know if it's a business thing, man. I think it's just the ring. I don't think it's all that. I think it's a little bit has to do with I think it has a little bit to do with him just being a dude that really wants to beat you up and being split with him being like a professional, like having great character outside of the ring. Like I feel like Now I feel like that persona he holds, you see it now. You start as he's getting older, you see him break through it more and more often now. You know what I'm saying? We see him step out of character more often now while still trying to hold on to it at the same time. You feel me? Like, I think it was easier earlier in his career when he was just like, after he fought in the Olympics and became pro. I think it was easier to do it back then. But once he started making like a lot of money and having so much success, I think him trying to stay in character is it's been too much, man. Especially when you hear so many people talk shit about you. Like, yo, looking at your phone and going into your Instagram comments, or looking at YouTubers talk bad and crazy about you every day, yo, that gotta mess with your head. I've heard people like on podcasts talk about like the NBA and talk about Michael Jordan as opposed to like LeBron James or Kobe or whoever. And they always say, like, yo, back in Jordan's era, they didn't have to worry about social media. They didn't have to worry about none of that. They didn't have to worry about all these talk shows talking bad and comparing you to other, like they didn't have to worry about so much more, like people that people worry about now. Like even Kevin Durant got caught on his ghost account just tweeting at somebody from his ghost account, signed, forgetting that he's not signed in. It was, I think he, no, 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 no. He tweeted from his ghost account, forgetting that he was signed into his ghost account and not his regular account. It was something crazy. But it just goes to show you that these athletes, the criticism messes with their head because before you didn't have fans directly contacting you. They didn't have access to you before. Remember when I was on live like a couple hours ago and I was talking about, we was on here talking about like old magazines. Well, we started with boxing, and then we was just talking about like hip hop magazines or video game magazines or car magazines or sport magazines, stuff that we don't use anymore. But back then, that's the only way that we could read articles and stuff like that, read interviews. You know, back then, that's the only way we can hear what a music artist would feel about something or an athlete would feel about something, or politics. We didn't have it like right here on our phone every day on social media. We did not have access and we weren't able to contact the people that we are fans are of, like you can actually literally send a message directly to Anthony Joshua right now. Now he might not read that shit, but you get it. It's still available. You know what I mean? Yeah, that KD thing was bad, man. But it happens to everybody. Everybody got ghost accounts. Everybody got them. Just imagine you just sitting there replying to your fans from your ghost account. If you really think about it, like you shouldn't even be talking to people like that. They're watching you. You're not watching them. But it's a different time. Starfox, you know how you fix that wave? Delete all the apps. Done. Nah, but people be curious on who. It's easier said than done. People want to know what they're being, people are saying about them. It's hard. Those apps, people just want to know what's going on about themselves. Lakin says, with AJ is a bit interesting because his brand is based off him being a KO artist. Now he's going the distance and looking vulnerable. No doubt his star power is nowhere near where it was. Yeah, I mean, that happens to a lot of fighters though, man. Like, being a KO artist, people go on a run getting KOs. and then they get to a point where they're not getting the KOs and they're going decisions and they're doing boxing. It is what it is. You know, it happens. It happens. It happens to the best of them. He's not the only one. I don't think it's not getting the KOs is the biggest issue. Because if you have to box to a decision, people respect it if you still perform right. Like Pretty Boy Floyd. When Pretty Boy Floyd was knocking people out, when he was getting more stoppages, people respected him, but he wasn't a superstar yet. He became a superstar when he wasn't knocking people out. You know what I'm saying? When he was going to distance with every single fighter he fought. When he became Money Mayweather, he was going to distance with everybody. But the money was going up. So it doesn't always matter about you going the distance. Floyd had a great blueprint because a lot of people that were paying for his pay-per-views was paying for his opponents in hopes that they would win and knock him out. They were probably coming off their career best win. People believe that they had a chance at beating Floyd. So people would pay for the pay-per-views in hopes that Floyd would lose the fight. You know? So I want to put it all on like I wouldn't put it all on the knockout thing, the going to the decision thing. You know what I'm saying? Jay Foreman says they can hire someone to hire all those social media crap, someone to deal with all that. A fighter has enough things. Yeah, a lot of them do that. A lot of them monitor that, but some of them it eats at them. I think it's them. Just like Starfire says here. Starfire says you need self-control. If I had Edward Cheese money, I'd be on an island. No internet connection. Yo, people always talk about what they would do when they had a certain amount of money. We all do. But the reality is you don't know what you're going to do with the money. You don't know. You don't know. You know what I'm saying? We all do. Like, yo, that's the fact. I'm telling you. We all sit here and tell you what we're going to do with a certain amount of money. Once you're a young teenager, you start working your first job, right? And then you get your first real job, like your first career job where you get a salary, right? And then you work your way up to a point where you're making 2 or 3 times the amount of money you made when you started. When you really think about it, how much did you really change? Like when you looked at the senior guys and you saw how much money they were making compared to when you look at your first check, and you look at their first check, you'd be like, yo, man, if I made that kind of money, I would be doing this, I would be doing that. Nah, it don't really work that way. It's really based on how you move. Like some people that always been super cheap, they're going to be super cheap even when they're wealthy. If you like flashing money, you're going to be flashing money when you got money. If you was people flash money when they broke, and they're going to, what do you think they're going to do when they get money? It is what it is. A piece of who you are right now is going to be the same person after you have the money. Dead ass. Shout out to Cheese, man. No need for AJ at his level be posting tree chopping instance. Yeah, it's just like, come on, man. But it's great promotion. Girls like him. He's very muscular looking. He's like a model. So you got to do what you got to do. As long as you take care of business when the time comes. You know what I'm saying? It's no different from like LL Cool J. It's like LL Cool J. I'm always gonna bring up a hip hop reference. LL Cool J, he was a model. You know what I'm saying? He's taking pictures with his shirt off and all that. The girls love him. But when it time that came when it came to for the hardcore rap or for him to battle someone, he got busy. You know? So I feel like AJ could be the same way. Like, yo, the ladies will love you. You know, you can be a model, you can be smiling in all your pics. But when it comes to getting to the ring and getting busy, you get busy. Charles LG says, for me, once I had 2 houses and 6 cars, I made sure my close friend had a place they own and a car on their own. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. See, there's a catch to that, though. The catch is there are people that be taking care of their family before they have it to take care of their family. And they give and give everything they get to their family, you know? And they're not even at a point where they get to that point where they have houses and cars like that. Some people, they love their family so much that they give every little thing that they get, they want to give it to them because it makes them happy too, you know? And you probably were doing that too. You probably was doing it before you had that many houses and cars and all that. You know, you probably did that. Like you will understand. You know, some people spend it before they really get that comfortable. But when they don't have it no more, you know, they're looking for people to hold them down like the way they held others down, and it's not going to be that way. It's never going to be that way. Because the people that you were giving it to, they still might not have it. You know? Charles says, now I just give money away because it makes me happy. Well, good. Whatever, whatever makes you happy, giving and helping people is a dope feeling. It's a great feeling to be able to help others. You know, it's great to be able to help people. It's a good feeling. What's up, Smooth Will? Says peace, Boxing Wave. Um, Lincoln says, would you still rank Joshua in your top 5 heavyweight? I think his performance here might have pushed him out of that hierarchy. But like you say, we'll have to see how he does against the other top brass. Yeah, I still have him there. Um, I do personally think right now Joyce would beat him, you know, but I also believe that Joyce might beat everybody else too, you know. Um, I don't even know how Fury does, you know. I just think that Joyce, I feel like if you can't knock Joyce out, I don't I have doubts anyone beats him if they can't knock him out. So I'm not moving anybody out my top 5. And I'm not saying he can't be knocked out. He's getting up there in age too. Joe Joyce is what, like 38? You know, so how many punches can you take? And you ain't take it from no real punches yet. You know, you ain't taking nothing from no real punches yet. All right. You beat Parker, cool. You beat Hammer, all right. You beat Tackham, cool. You beat Triple D, but Triple D almost got stopped in his very last fight. You know, so I'm still not even sure how good he is. But you beat some good people. Not taking anything away from Joyce, but he ain't fight no real punches yet. You know, he ain't fight Joshua. He ain't fight Wilder. You know, Usyk, he fought in the amateurs, lost to him. You know, and the more like pro like amateurs too. It's not like the little amateurs. You know, like I'm talking like right before they went pro type amateurs. Aaron says, Wave, how sick are you of Fury's routine? Man, I'm not even sick of it. I'm sick of the fact that people still don't believe that he's full of shit. You feel me? I'm not sick of Fury. I've been telling y'all for years that he is a marketing genius. And he does what he wants to do it. Everybody else believes that he's legit. When he says, "Oh, I'm gonna retire or I'm gonna donate my whole purse and all of that," yo, my man, have y'all not seen him totally contradict himself within 24 hours of whatever he said? How many times do you have to hear him do it before you believe what he says? Again, disclaimer, he's a phenomenal fighter. He's a great fighter. I'm not talking about his ability. I'm talking about him. He's bipolar. Clearly. He's bipolar and he's a con artist. He's a great con artist. He's a hustler, basically. He's great. He know how to hustle. Yo, you know how I knew Tyson Fury was good? Well, I've been knew he was good. But you know what he did recently that made me know how good he was? Tyson Fury is so good at making people think that he respects them and like them that he even made Deontay Wilder come up to him and hug him. Tyson Fury was out there in Saudi. He's out there mocking him while he's with his wife, screaming out him and Parker and all his people in his camp, "Bomb squad. You've been talking about me all year. And you see me face to face, and you walk up to me and hug me while I'm making fun of you?" Bro, Tyson Fury, he's inside of all these dudes' heads. I'm not even saying Wilder had to do anything or be aggressive and try to fight him. I'm not even saying that. All I'm saying is Wilder could have simply ignored him. Like, I think you're a clown, and I'm gonna keep going and doing what I'm doing. I'm here with my wife. I'm here for the fight. I'm not here for you. Fury is he just know how to navigate through this bullshit the sport. He knows how to make it work. Like, I respect him because he keeps finding new ways to make it work for him and only for him. I gotta respect it because it's a joke of a sport. I'm not even talking about like what these guys actually do in the ring. I'm talking about the politics of it all. It's a joke of a sport. It's not a real sport. It doesn't work like a real sport. And Fury realizes that. So he's trying to get money out of his opponent, out of his promoter, out of the network, out of the fans. He'll tell us whatever he needs to, whoever needs to hear it. Whether if it's Bob Arum, or whatever. He knows how to work it better than anybody. Seriously. Maybe except Floyd Mayweather, because Floyd Mayweather is the best when it comes to making money in boxing. And you know what? You can't even sleep on Jake Paul anymore because Jake Paul knew exactly how to hustle these dudes too. I gotta respect Jake Paul. Like, look at what he's able to do. He got real fighters on his undercard. So, I don't even get mad at Tyson Fury. Like, I'm not sick of him. I'm sick of people believing him. Y'all still let him con y'all? Like, come on. Like, y'all really think he care about Undisputed? Who's the last great fighters that told you? Maybe not Pacquiao. He didn't. But Floyd told you. Floyd ain't care about that stuff. Floyd will hold 1 or 2 belts at a time. He wasn't with that Undisputed shit. He didn't care for it. Because he knows a joke. He's like, I'm not spending money on these organizations, having them hustle me out of my money. It's a joke to him. Just like it's a joke to Tank Davis right now and Ryan Garcia. We sit here as fans, we sit here and talk about legacy and stuff, and I care about it. I'm glad Devin Haney really cares about his legacy. Lomachenko care about his legacy. I think it's cool that they got legit titles, going to different divisions and stuff like that. That's good. But Floyd told you, Floyd didn't care about that. People are like, oh, well, Floyd was never undisputed, or Pacquiao was never undisputed. These dudes, Pacquiao ain't say it, but Pacquiao, yo, don't sleep on Manny Pacquiao, yo. Pacquiao is well aware of what's going on in this sport. He knows how to chase the bag. He knows how to get it. Don't be fooled. He wasn't as flamboyant as a Floyd Mayweather or as a Tyson Fury, but these guys know the game, man. They know the game. AB, one thing about AB is he know how to put himself in position for another fight. He did it for so long. He got himself in position to fight Manny Pacquiao when no one was asking for it. He did nothing to prove himself to get that spot, but he knew how to get himself there. He didn't have to perform that good to get himself there. Even after getting his ass kicked by Marcus Maidana, he still knew how to get himself there. You know? Unfortunately, when it comes to boxing, that's a part of the sport, man. You got to be a hustler. Unfortunately, guys in MMA, for them, yes, the organization is ran better. Okay. Yes, there are better matchups consistently. Yes. But they're not making no money over there. They're not making any real money. Aaron, thank you, man. Your Wave, how embarrassing is the fallout from Taylor Catterall debacle? Dude is fighting Teal next, and Catterall still hasn't fought anyone. Yeah, it's a messed up situation, I believe that if they actually if they had actually given Catterall decision as he should have gotten, we probably would have got the rematch right away. We would have got it last year at some point. But it is what it is, man. Jack Catterall got to get himself back in there. It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. And it's that way because no one's checking for Jack Catterall. No one's really checking for him. Yeah, I mean, most boxing fans feel he won, but no one's really fighting for him. Like, no one's really pushing for him. You know what I mean? Star Fox says, yo, Tank Garcia is really $84.99 over there. Daylight robbery, people. Somebody told me it was $100. Yeah. I'm definitely behind in my videos though. I was supposed to do the video on Loma and Devin Haney. I gotta get that out. What's the boxing schedule looking like? Let me see. Got a bunch of breakdowns to do. Uh hmm. Shakur Stevenson against Yoshino is next week. Um all right, I'm gonna get y'all some breakdowns. Yo, a fight that's a good fight, that's a low-key good fight, and I think y'all would like it. I don't know if I'm gonna be covering it live, but Sebastian Fundora against Brian Mendoza is a good fight, low-key. I wouldn't miss that one. Like, don't sleep on that fight. That's a good fight on the low. That's next week on Showtime. That's next Saturday. Joe Joyce against Gile Zhang. That's coming up. That's on the 15th. And then the 22nd, we getting Tank against Ryan. I gotta do that breakdown too. I gotta do that soon. All right, Leakin. See you later. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. What other fights are coming up? We got Canelo and Ryder. Uh, Alberto Puello against Rolly Romero. Yo, didn't Oscar Valdez fight Adam Lopez already? Am I tripping? I thought that was a good fight. He's fighting him again? Yeah, he's fighting him again. Adam Lopez. Adam Lopez get busy though. He's a good fighter. I like Lopez, but Oscar's gonna knock him out though. He's already beaten him. He's already stopped him. What other fights is coming up? Josh Taylor is a weird one to pick, and I was saying that earlier. Josh Taylor against Tio is a hard one to call, simply because of the timing. You know, I don't know what Josh is doing right now. I don't know. I don't know what's happening with him right now. Yeah, I gotta do some breakdowns. But I have old content. I didn't even do. I was supposed to do a Creed. I wanted to do a Creed review. I didn't even do that with y'all yet. This fight is taking forever to come on. You guys drinking? You guys are not gonna drink with me tonight? What's up? I'm the only one that's drinking. I haven't heard anything from you guys in the comments. It's 75 of y'all in here. Ain't no one brought up anything about drinking anything yet. What's up, y'all? Y'all changing up on me? Make sure y'all hit that like button too, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get over 50. Yeah, what's good? What's good, Charles? You got the 250, but you don't got the drink. What's good? Oh, you taking a day off? Oh, okay. Red said I'm drinking club soda. All right. Nah, I'm not watching a Roy Jones, man. I feel like I should have been watching a Roy Jones fight. Everybody's coming in asking for the Roy Jones fight, man. How many fights is left in the Roy Jones fight? Let me see. Let me see if I can. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to Roy. I thought about it. I ain't gonna do that to Roy. I ain't doing that to Roy. I'm not gonna do it to Roy, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, man. But I'm not paying $50 neither. The Ripper said, "Don't do it, Wave." Yeah, I ain't gonna do it to Roy. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Thinking about it though. Hold on. What? How many fights is left? At least tell me that. How many fights he got left before he go up? Tipping on the Heinekens. What's good, mom, bro? What's good, my man? Um, what's good? He says, "How do I feel about Virgil Ortiz pulling out the fight with Stan Jonas? And do you think Boots should replace Virgil Ortiz?" I don't know, man. I actually think they're just gonna just keep postponing it, man. I think they're just gonna give us another date. I mean, I would love for Boots to come in and take the place. But I think they're just gonna postpone it, man. To be honest, I mean, Virgil, I don't know what's going on with him, but he gotta stop overtraining. He's clearly overtraining. I mean, this is the second year in a row he's had to pull out a fight because he had this issue last year before the McKinson fight. You know, so it is what it is. Oh wait, hold on. What's going on with ESPN? Can anybody give me an update on the Roy Jones fight? 214,000 views on the Jones Jr. prelims on UFC channel. Okay. I still think it's crazy that they're fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that whole Roy Jones thing alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not ordering that. I'm not gonna order. I'm not doing it. I was thought about it doing it just now, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I love Roy, but I'm not doing it. I only have tequila right now, so that's what I got, man. I only got tequila, D Lang. I only got tequila. I got the Pivito that I'm normally drinking, and I have some Clase Azul. Those are the only two things I got here, and I don't want to open that Clase Azul. Yo, wasn't Roy Jones Jr. gonna fight uh the muscle guy? Who's the black Nigerian guy? Indio champ. Whatever happened to that? I saw like some fake press conference. Was that a real thing or was that just like a joke? I want them to hurry up and get this fight going, man. Monroe says he just saw an article with Floyd and Manny in a exhibition match. Since we clearly know Floyd will not risk his career on a rematch with Pacquiao. I mean, yeah, he's not gonna reach it. Yeah, he's not gonna risk his record. He's gonna leave it at 50-0. That's it. Just in case. He's smart, man. I was just talking about him earlier. Floyd knows what he's doing. He knows how to play the game. And I don't blame him, you know. Oh, this guy's about to get knocked out in the first round, y'all. Tucker is getting rocked. He's done. He's done. It's over. Ref, stop. Save this man's life, bro. Where's this guy from? Seklesnav. I can't even say his name. Seklesnav Neely. Sexneslav Vili. That's crazy. His name is very hard to say. What's his first name? Yeah. Oh man, I don't know how he's still in this fight right now. Yo, get some space from him, man. Yes, jab from the outside. Yes. Don't let this guy come in. He's coming in too easy. Hold on. You letting a puncher get in like that, throwing hooks. That's all he wants to do. He got a Mike Tyson kind of style. He's coming in with that pickable style. Oh man. He throwing jabs from too close in. Oh man. I'm surprised he's still in the fight. I think that guy might have slowed himself down. Yusef, thank you, bro. Thank you, my man. Thank you for coming through. He says that's a metaverse fight wave. I heard Roy talk about it on the zone with Ak and Barack. Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with Roy, man. I mean, I guess all of these guys, I don't even think a lot of people say these guys are broke, like Mayweather and Roy and all these guys. I don't think they're broke at all. I just think they're fighters and they just want to keep competing, man. I don't think they know how to do anything else but to compete, you know? I think they're just bored and they don't know what else to do. Where's this guy from? Sheskasvili. He's from Georgia, the country Georgia. I don't know any fighters are from there. Roy Jones versus Bernard Hopkins was a good fight. Sure it was. Charles says Roy Jones is, man, you got more money than, yo, get out. Yo, Charles, get out of here, man. You got more money than Floyd. Yo, get out of here, Charles. You got more money than Floyd. Oh man. Jermaine, what's up, Jermaine? Man, I ain't see you on here in a minute, man. What's good? He said Janice Tucker is a top prospect at 9-0. Oh, yeah, but he don't look like it right now. Is that him right now? Yeah, you down. You got more money than Floyd. Get out of here, man. To us, we know, bro. We won't tell nobody, but we know. We know you got more money than him. We know you got more money than him, bro. There ain't no cap. Ain't no cap. We won't tell nobody though. We just keep it here. You are Floyd Mayweather, bro. Yeah, but you know what? You fighting a guy like this, you supposed to create some space, man. You're not supposed to be letting this guy just run up on you and just hook you to death. I think Floyd Mayweather is is extremely rich, but I don't think he's as rich as he says he is. So I think he's very, very rich. I don't think he has the money that he says he has, though, which is okay because, you know, it's not a bad thing to like front a little bit. It's all good, but I don't think he's nearly as rich as he says he is. You know, I don't read those net worth things are like bullshit too. By the way, I don't believe in those things. You know, you don't really know how much money people got. You don't know what they have hidden. You don't know anything. You know, it's a pretty good fight though. That's on right now. Tucker's starting to put it on him though a little bit. I think this guy's slowing down, but Tucker got to stop fighting on the inside with him like that. He's taking the shots though, but he's taking unnecessary shots. My favorite Roy Jones fight is James Tony. That's my favorite fight. It's my favorite fight because that was a fight that I didn't think he could win. I wasn't sure if he would win the fight. I didn't. It's just one of my favorite displays of like a great legendary fighter beating another great, like all time great. Like I go back to it every once in a while. It's just it's my personal favorite, like one of my favorites. Yeah, it's one of my personal favorite fights. The Bernard Hopkins fight was cool. I remember watching that fight. Um, but it was just one of Roy's first like really good tests at the time. You know, everything else were all like crazy knockouts. Everything else was crazy knockouts. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like you know, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Montel Griffin did good against Roy Jones before the disqualification. I'm talking about the first fight, obviously. Montel Griffin did good against Roy Jones in the first fight. I think everybody else was just like, yeah, Pito, that's what I get. Like, that's what I feel. You're not fighting for that money if you really was worth 600 million. Like, I don't think he's worth that much. I think he's worth a lot, but 600 million, I don't know, man. Nah, I don't think he had that many fights in the bag when he fought Montel, did he? I have to look it up. Hold on. Did he have that many fights? I don't know if he had that many fights when he fought Montel. He might. You might be right because I know he has 66. Oh well, damn. Oh yeah, you might be right then because he's 66-9. So that means he's had 75 professional fight. Yeah, you might be right then. Montel Griffin was no, Roy Jones was 34-0 when they fought. That's still a lot of fights though. Yeah. Well, Charles just said a point that that I said earlier because with him and Roy and all these other fighters, I don't think they're broke. I just think they don't know what to do with themselves. I think they want the attention and they want that glory that they had where all eyes was on them. I really feel like I don't think Roy is doing it to remain relevant, really. I really just think Roy just don't really know what else to do. If he's not training, if he's not fighting. But I think Floyd wants to stay relevant. I think Floyd wants everybody to keep talking about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Floyd liked the fact that, like when he keep bringing up certain people in certain interviews that go viral. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think like I think he wants to remain to be that guy that everyone's talking about, even though he's not fighting. You know? Hey, let me ask y'all a question. If you can meet any boxer and just have a moment with them, who would it be? If you could meet any fighter, like any fighter, it could be someone that passed away. If you could have met, if you could have met any fighter and just chill with them, who would it be? If you have more than one, let me know. Got two people that said Hagler, Leonard or Robinson. Trey says Ali, hands down. Politic with Ali, Jack Johnson. What's good, Woog? I I have three. So you already said two. He said Charles said Ali alive, Iron Mike. FC says Manny Pacquiao. No, you know what? I got four. Y'all said all four already for me. I think all of us have a lot in common. I think we probably wanted to chill with these people for the same reasons. I never really wanted to meet Floyd, and I had never interested in meeting Floyd like that. Even though Floyd is in my top five favorites, I never had interest in meeting Floyd or wanting to be around him. It's nothing against him. It's just, I don't care to really meet him. So there's four people here, and y'all named all four for me. I'm gonna start out with Mike Tyson. Um, I think Mike Tyson. I feel like he would be as honest in any question you have. I feel like he'll be more honest than any other person. Like I think Mike Tyson is like one of my two favorite. Like is if you ask me name five people that I could ever like chill with, Mike Tyson wouldn't even be there. He's in a different category and space from boxing because he's so raw. Like You can just talk to him, and I feel like he's gonna give you an honest answer, even if it's not like he's so non-politically correct. You know what I'm saying? Um, so the other three people y'all name, it would be Muhammad Ali. Mainly because I just want to talk to him and ask him what it was like, during his time, and just like really want to know like what was it like to be able to be like on top of the world and then having to do like time. Like I would want to actually just ask him like, yo, what was you going through? Like I want to know like what was your mind at? Like what were you thinking about before you did your time? And then when you got out, like what made you, like how did you feel getting out? Like did you feel like you could still be the best? I just have a million questions for Muhammad Ali. Um Jack Johnson is another one because it's similar to Ali, but different questions, but similar questions. Jack Johnson was so like he was so flashy at a time where you were supposed to not be flashy. He was so confident at a time where you weren't supposed to be confident. You know what I'm saying? And I want to know what his day to day would be like. I would want that from Mike Tyson too, but I want to know what Jack. I feel like Jack Johnson could have like been in this era right now, and it's been fine. Like I want to know what Jack Johnson, like what his day to day was like back then. Like how he was living. And the fourth person, I would say Hector Camacho. Something about Hector Camacho, man. He's in East Harlem, Puerto Rican fighter. He had all the girls, he had all the jewelry. I just feel like if he was here right now, just like Jack Johnson, he would probably be doing the same exact shit. Like he is just like I know he's older, but watching him back then when I was little, like yo, he was the man, yo. Like Hector Camacho, like I grew up like watching him. Like he was the man. Like yo, every time you seen like I seen videos because I would like never see him. But what I'm saying is seeing him on TV, it was like, yo, man, Hector get all the girls, man. Yo, I want to chill with Hector Camacho. Like, I just want to one night, let's just go out and grab drinks. I just want to see what his behavior was like. That's all. You know? Like, I feel like the people that had swag, Ali definitely had it, but Ali had more of a cause though. I feel like Jack Johnson had a lot of swag in the early 20th century. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of swag where you're not really supposed to have it. And I felt like Hector Camacho was more of our time. And I think that's just about it. What's up, Captain? Yeah, the Showtime documentary was good. I watched it like way later than when it was out, but I eventually watched the whole thing. Yeah, I would probably say those four. I can't think of anybody else. I definitely wanted to meet Jack Johnson though to see what it was like doing what he was doing in the early like 20th century, you know? No, Chavez was definitely more famous and bigger than Camacho as far as like what he was doing in the ring. But Camacho was just a man, yo. Like you just like look up to him in and outside of the ring. Like, I know to Mexico, Chavez was probably a hero, but in New York, what? Camacho, man. Macho, man. Like, he used to come into the ring with a different outfit on every time. He dressed like a military guy. He dressed like a Native American. He dressed like whatever he felt like dressing like that day. He was so cool, man. Yeah, I heard that about Sweet Pea, Trey. I would probably want to meet like I think Tyson. I wouldn't want to hang out with him, like go out for drinks and stuff like that. I would just want to have a conversation with him, because I feel like anything he says to me, he would be 100% raw. And I just have a million questions. I have a million questions. Jack Johnson, I would want to hang out with him because I would want to experience. I want to ask some questions, but I want to experience hanging out with him in his time and just see how he was doing things. You know, Camacho, I feel like Camacho, I like him for the same reasons, but for this time. And I would say for Muhammad Ali is mixed because I want to know exactly, like, I have a million questions for Muhammad Ali. Like, I have a million. It's like, I think the deepest conversation would be with Ali because I would ask him all these questions and then I would tell him what's happening now. Like, I would want to tell him what's happening now, you know? So he I think he should know. Yeah. We're talking about literally everything but this fight that's on TV right now. We're talking about everything but the fights that's on TV right now. That's it. I don't think anybody else like I met let me I met four out of my top five favorite fighters of all time. And I didn't have any questions. I just wanted to shake their hand and say hello, and that's it. The only one I didn't meet was Mike Tyson. I've never met Mike Tyson before. No, Camacho, I don't want to have a real conversation with Camacho. I want to hang out with Camacho. I want to hang out with him. I want us to get some drinks and have fun. I don't want to have like a real conversation with him. I already know what his life is like. I think he's a great a great person to hang out with for a fun time. I don't think he is like a guy that I want to have deep conversations with. I already know what kind of lifestyle he lived. I just want to hang out with him one night. Like, yo, let's just go out. Let's go out to a party. I just want to see him do it live. Like whatever he was doing, I want to see it. You know? Nah, Macho was from East Harlem. He's on the east side. He's from Spanish Harlem. Yeah. He's from the Spanish part of Harlem. The Bronx is right there, but he's not in the Bronx. He's in Harlem. Hey, somebody on here came on here asked me earlier if something about going out in Harlem. I don't know if you're here right now, but I don't think I answered your question. Hanging out with Mike McCallum was fun. I told you guys that story a couple times. That was a good night. That was a fun night. And that was random. Luckily I was with a friend of mine that knew him. Mike McCallum was fun. He definitely likes to drink. I met him a few nights before the Mayweather Pacquiao fight. I met him at a Vegas Hall of Fame event, and he was there. And Roy Jones had just left the event, and Mike McCallum was just drinking and telling us stories and shit and talking shit about Floyd Roy Jones. He's cool, man. We was just talking. I was just talking to him about the Tony fight and talking to him about Roy and a bunch of old guys now that just talk shit about each other because they're still competitive. Yeah, Mike is Jamaican. Yeah, Mike is Jamaican. He was cool though, man. He was cool. We had a good time, man. We had some drinks. He hung out. He kicked it with us for a while. He's cool. Mike McCallum was cool. I had a drink with that same week. I had a drink with Antonio Tarver, and John Pascal. They were together. I met Tarver a few times. I met him in Brooklyn. I met him in Vegas, and I ran into him again last year at the Hall of Fame. So I ran into him a good amount of times. He's cool. He's a cool guy. Hey, whatever happened to that podcast with Tarver, Roy, and Paulie Malignaggi? They don't do it anymore. I don't think they do it anymore. It's on Pro Box, right? I didn't think that was gonna last for too long. Because those guys, not for nothing, but they're all busy. They probably got their own thing going. Yeah, they probably got their own thing going. They don't need a podcast together. Oh, they said they let. Oh, yeah. You know what? I didn't watch it. Like, I only caught it a couple times, man. Yeah, I see Paulie though. I seen his videos, man. I like listening to Paulie's. I watch some of Paulie's breakdowns simply just because I want to see if he see things like the way I'm gonna see it. Like I just watched his Benavides, uh, what's it called? Benavides plant breakdowns and post fight reviews, and I like to watch him because I feel like as far as I think he's one of the most educated boxing, analysts. When you hear him speak, he knows a lot about the sport. You might not like him as a fighter, or you might not even like him as a person, but his knowledge on the sport from a technical standpoint is top tier. So I like listening to him talk and seeing how much like his video is like on point with mine because it makes me feel good about myself. Like it makes me feel like Paulie's seen the same thing that I saw. You know, Gio asked how was it meeting up with the Charlo brothers? That was dope. Well, the first time when I met up with Jamal, the last time when I was with both of them, uh, that was my first time meeting Jamal. I had already met Jamel and had talks, and we were already. Me and Jamel was cool. That was my first time meeting Jamal when I met him in the Barclays. So Jamel, I had been cool with since like my early years of having a channel. So Jamel, that's my guy. Like, the first time he came to New York, we chilled. Like we linked up and we went out, to hang out and stuff. Like I met him in his hotel room, and it was his first time in New York, and we hung out in the hotel room and stuff like that. He eventually did an interview with me on the channel. I think I have an interview up from early back when you couldn't do interviews like the way you do them now. And then I met Jamal and Jamel that night at the fight. I can't remember what fight it was. I think it was the Luis Ortiz Wilder fight, and that was the night the whole unfortunate thing would happen with Jamal when they went to the 40-40 and somebody stole his bag or with all his money. I don't know if it was Jamel or Jamal, but I was supposed to meet with them after we left the arena, and I didn't. I had to do like a post-fight review real quick on my phone. Me and my boy went to a local spot in Brooklyn. We hung out. We had a couple drinks. And at that time, by the time, I was like, I don't want to go out anymore. I didn't want to keep drinking. So I didn't even end up meeting with those guys. I just went home. And then the next day, the newspaper had the story where he had lost like a lot of money or whatever. So, but yo, those are my guys, man. They're cool, man. I haven't seen them in a long time. I hope we're still good. I know when I make videos, I'm not always, I keep it real. Even if I'm cool with you, I'm gonna be honest in my content. But yeah, they're good. They're good guys, man. They're good. They're really, really good guys, man. Trey 5, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Boxing Gems, man. I know he's live right now. I was listening to him a little bit before I went live. Boxing Gems is a good dude, man. He's a real, me and him have so many conversations regularly. And he just really care about the sport. He cares a lot about just educating boxing fans, and he's made so many boxing fans so much smarter, and he's provided so much knowledge to the boxing community. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that do film study, but for some reason, the way he do it, I think people prefer his way of doing it. I know I do, because I've been watching film study guys for a long time, and honestly, I haven't really cared for 95% of them. You know, but yeah, shout out to Boxing Gems, man. Shout out to Ryan from Boxing Gems, man. Grew his channel really, really quick. That's my guy. I talk to him on a regular. Me and him talk all the time, like off YouTube. That's my guy right there. Shout out to Showbiz. The Ripper says Boxingwave Showbiz a Black Fight fan. Yeah, shout out to Black Fight fan too. He's not making content anymore, but yeah, I reached out to him a couple of days ago. Asked him to do a video on Haney, but he's chilling right now. So yeah, Woog says, I appreciate that. I watched your Jamel Castaño 2 breakdown. Wouldn't have been able to tell that y'all were cool. That's dope. Yeah, and sometimes I know when I do that, I might mess up my relationship I have with people. But I'm always gonna stay true to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I would never disrespect them or anything like that, but I'm always gonna stay true. There was a period where Jamal didn't want to fight Andrade, and I had to make a video basically calling him out for it. I don't know Andrade, and apparently I don't think we're going to ever be cool because of video that I've done years ago about him. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If I want you to fight Andrade, and us fans want the fight, I'm not going to sugarcoat it and step around it. I'm going to call it for what it is. So, as much as I love these fighters and some of them I've had personal relationships with. I love the sport of boxing more than any of that shit. You know, now if it was someone that I knew, like I grew up with, and that's my man, that's my homie, that's a little different. But I don't have those relationships with anybody. You know, anybody that I met from boxing, I met from having my channel. You know, or just other ways I met people outside. But at the end of the day, like I love the sport of boxing more than anything. I don't care about having relationships with people. You know, I can do videos and kiss ass and for an interview. I can do it, you know, but I choose not to. I don't really need it that bad. I don't like I love the YouTube thing, but you gotta understand, I came on here without getting paid for years. I went years without getting paid on YouTube. And when I got paid, when I started getting paid for advertisements, you know, the money was extremely low. It wasn't nothing that was like something I was waiting for, you know? Yeah, I don't have no problems with it. People like I'm not LDBC. And I've had my issues with LDBC channels. I have. But I don't have no problems with them. They don't have no problems with me. I know a few of them. I've worked with a few of them before. They do their own thing and I do my own thing. But I don't have LDBC beef or anything like that. I've been dissed by some channels. Don't get it twisted. But like nah, I don't really got no real like issues with nobody. You know what I'm saying? If we have disagreements, that's all it is. But I don't make content on other channels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know. I haven't talked to the Charlo twins in a minute. It's been a long time. I don't know if we still cool. Like again, I go out to fights and I run into people all the time. I ran into people that were boxers that I said what's up to them and they recognized me. Or I said something about them and I didn't think they were going to be welcoming when they saw me, but they were. So I'm not really, I be going out to fights. I run into a lot of people that see my videos and stuff. Like I never had a problem with anybody at an event ever, no matter who they were. Um, I just told this to boxing gyms. We was talking about this. Any 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 boxer that their fans don't like me, like I go to Wilder fights and no one say anything to me. Or people say stuff to me, but no one disrespects me at these fights. It's just the internet. In the internet, you can say whatever you want to say. I go there by myself or with one person, and it's always a good time. It's never any problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm like some tough guy or anything like that, but I just go and I'm just there to have a good time. And it's always a good time. I've gone to fights with always with one other person because there's you can't find many boxing fans. So I've only gone to boxing matches with my dad, my girl, whatever girl I was dating at the moment, or like my best friend, one of my best friends, Chad, USA MVP, who used to have a YouTube channel, and a couple other friends. There's always one or two friends. Never had any issues going to fights, running into fighters, running into fans. It's never any hostile anything, you know. Hostile talk is just from people on the internet, you know. Have I ever met a boxer that wasn't friendly? To me, nah. So what I will say is that if there's boxers that I don't like, or I don't really respect, I'm not gonna approach them. Not because I don't want something to happen, but it's because I don't want to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I respect you, I'm gonna want to meet you. I'll approach you. But if I don't, you know, um, yeah. So no, I don't think so. Charles said, "Who you need to mention for that? Who's the LEBC?" Charles, you know who the LEBC is. Stop playing. But I'm a friendly guy, man. I'm not like, like you gotta have an issue if you really trying to start something with me, man. Because I might say my points, you might disagree with me, but I don't be disrespectful to nobody on here because I don't believe in just being disrespectful on the internet. I think that's corny. Like, I'm not gonna talk to you in a way that I wouldn't talk to you in person. Like, that's what people on the internet do nowadays. I don't do that. Excuse me. I'm waiting for this fight to start, man. It's been a long night. Yeah, yeah. This is the Boxing Wave community. G-Man asks, "What was your impression of London after your trip? How is it compared to New York?" So I really love London. And the reason why I love it because I feel like London is a great mix of New York and like New York City and like the suburbs, the outskirts of New York City. And what I mean by that is a lot of people from New York City, once they get like, a certain status, they move out on the outskirts of New York City. So they might move to Long Island, or they might move to Westchester, or they might move upstate, right? So they'll move like outside of New York City. They might move to Jersey, but they'll move somewhere that's the suburbs, but it's real close to New York. The reason why I like London is because it gives me that New York City feel without being as gritty, like not being dirty, um, and not being as noisy. Like, you're not listening to sirens all day. You're not listening to like ambulances and police cars and firefighters all day. Um, it's just not like a bunch of crackheads fighting each other in the street, a bunch of rats running around everywhere. So London feels like New York as far as like the nightlife and stuff like that. Like, there's restaurants, there's lounges and bars and stuff like that all over the place. There's arenas to go to watch events. I like London. There's plenty of places to eat. So it reminds me like of a smaller New York City, but it's not nearly as bad. Like, it's not dangerous. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's like New York City, but just it's a mix of like the suburbs, but you getting what you get in the city, you know? So I think that's what I get when I go to London. That's the feeling I get when I go out there. Charles asked, Wave, not sure if I answered this recently, but who's your favorite live fight? Like, what was my favorite live fight that I've ever been to? Um, oh man, that's a good question, man. Um, Wilder and Ortiz, maybe. That's the first that came to mind. It might not be that. I've been to so many fights now, but Wilder against Ortiz might be number one. I'm trying to think of another fight. Nah, I mean, that's probably my favorite fight, but nothing was crazier than Anthony Joshua getting stopped by Andy Ruiz, bro. Nothing, nothing, nothing was I can't compare anything to that. You know what I mean? I can't. Nah, man. That was crazy. I can't compare anything to that experience. You know what I mean? Like everybody came there to see this dude and just the energy in the building was crazy. Everybody was quiet, yo. When he got knocked down the first time, after he knocked down Ruiz, everybody went crazy, right? But when he got back up and started fighting, everybody was quiet because it didn't look like he was gonna make it. Everybody was quiet. It was silent in New York, bro. And just everything just building up to it, like going to the arena. I remember walking past the bars. Everybody was from the UK out there. Everybody had their flags. Everybody, I heard their accents as I'm walking past people. And then we got in there, and man, it was wild, bro. It was wild, man. When Joshua went down the first time, yo, it was crazy, yo. It was crazy. I can't compare nothing to that, man. You literally at a fight, which is one of the biggest like upsets in this generation of boxing. Like this man was put down on the ground hard, heavy. That was crazy, man. Are we getting this fight or what? What's going on, man? This Come on, man. They killing us with these fights. All right, guys, give me a second, man. I'm gonna give me another cup. Fill up a cup real quick. Make sure y'all go fill up your cups. Y'all not gonna be out here having me drink on my own. All right. You guys fill up your cups too. Do me that favor. All right. Jay Foreman asks, anyone remember what the odds were for AJ and Ruiz? You could just look that up. People made money that night, man. I know people made money because there was a lot of people that thought that Andy Ruiz was gonna pull up the upset. Marlowe's pay a pouring Canadian club. I just had that. I think my dad drinks that. I think he has that too. Damn, son. AJ was a negative 2,500 favorite to win that fight. Andy Ruiz was a plus 1,100. Yeah, imagine you put 1K into that and you getting $11,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to y'all that made money that night. Charles drinking the Tangeray and juice. Yeah, Tangeray is old. I ain't never drink I never had drunk. I never had Tangeray before. And I think my dad got it in his house. And I always see it and I'll be like, man, I ain't drinking that. That's too old for me. Yeah, nah. Tangeray, never had it. In my opinion, why did Andy Ruiz win the first fight? I mean, there's two answers. One, AJ put himself in a bad spot during that exchange, trying to force a knockout, early knockout, got clipped and got knocked out. And two is possibly because of the rumors we heard about him getting knocked out by Joey DeWaco having a concussion, showing up to the fight with a bruise in his face. I mean, his punch resistance might have been off already, but at the end of the day, he still put himself in a position to get clipped. You know, it is what it is. That's all I base it on, I mean, oh, Joette Gonzalez is fighting right now. I forgot this fight was going down too. Damn, this is not, this is too many fights, man. Too many fights, man. Too many fights. I hate when these fights start at I hate when they start at like after midnight. Damn, we're not gonna get the main event to like 12:30 because this is probably gonna go the distance. Yeah, only people that I knew rapped about Tangeray was them Death Row rappers. Adrian said I was one of those people that thought from beginning that Ruiz was gonna knock out AJ because Ruiz had never been on the back foot, and AJ has come forward fighter was a come forward fighter at least at the time he was. Yeah, a lot of people low key. When I was making content, there was a good amount of people that was saying that Ruiz was going to get the stoppage, but not from his technical standpoint. They just felt like it. They felt it in the air. You know, a lot of people were saying that at that time. It's like, man, he's coming to New York. I don't know. He's acting weird in his interviews. Joshua, I just feel like all of this stuff that happened between these fight postponements and cancellations, they just felt that he was going to lose the fight. And he did. Man, I should have just paid for that pay-per-view. How are the fights going on in that pay-per-view with Roy Jones? Dude said, "Do I think Jarrell Miller would have beaten AJ?" Um, I don't know. Because I think at the time AJ was undefeated. I do. You know what? Knowing what I know now, if first of all, Jarrell Miller was juicing. I've had this conversation before. Jarrell Miller was juicing. So if he didn't get caught before the fight, yes, there's a chance that he would have won. I believe that Jarrell Miller was probably juicing even before that fight. I mean, big chubby guy, stamina is out of control, nonstop. He was probably juicing for a long time. So I think he had a chance of beating AJ, just because I feel like if AJ did not knock him out, Jarrell Miller would beat him on the end because AJ would slow down. But I always picked AJ to knock him out. You know? Oh man. Aldo can box. I'm not surprised. I seen the other fight he was in. Too late though, too late. Too late. But I'm sure he's getting some kind of money. Joe Joyce versus Zhang is going to be a very, very fun fight. I'm sleeping on Zhang, man. I think Joe Joyce is going to destroy him. I don't think Zhang's going to have much of a shot. I think after the first couple rounds, I think Joyce is going to take over, man. Zhang is just cardio's trash. You know, these guys are banging here on ESPN, though, in this Joe Gonzalez fight. I don't know if either one of them have the power to knock each other out, though, but they definitely letting a fist fly. Did you guys put on any? Did you guys make any money today? Let me know in the comments. Any of you guys place any good bets? Anybody made money? Only bet that I placed today is this fight here, between Ramirez and Dogboe. I only picked Ramirez to win by knockout. I didn't put anything down on the Anthony Joshua fight. Tiger, you lost 650 on what fight? Or which fights? Charles said I got both won. How many fights left until the Roy Jones fight? All right, Ace. Take care. Randy said I placed $20 on AJ finishing Franklin under 7.5 rounds and $30 on Robeisy finishing Dogboe on and under 10. Okay. Yeah, I ain't do the over under. I just bet up straight up that Robeisy is gonna win by a knockout. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bet. It wasn't available on it wasn't available on DraftKings, so I didn't even bother looking for it on another thing, another app. I just left it alone, you know. But I would have definitely bet on AJ probably under. I probably would have did 7 too. Adrian said, I don't want to sound disrespectful, but I don't see any so-called UK elite fighters beating elite American fighters in America. I got to give Ryder props for going to Mexico to face Canelo. Um, yeah, I mean, a lot of Americans feel that way though. I mean, a lot of UK boxers don't make it out of the British title level, but some of them did great. There are a lot of maybe like right now though. Hmm, that's a good question. Like who's the I mean, you have Fury. Look what Fury did to Deontay Wilder, you know? Look what Fury did to Deontay Wilder. I mean, he's a great example. And a lot of people expected Wilder to win because he was American, you know? Look at Katie Taylor. She came to New York and beat Amanda Serrano. That says a lot too. Yeah, look at Josh Taylor. He's able to beat Regis Prograis and um Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him credit. Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis. Like that's a crazy good win. You know what's up, Maker? Yeah, I'm glad that the AJ one wasn't available because I definitely want to vote it. I would have. I'm not voted. I would have picked AJ to win by knockout in some way. G-Man said, I like to say Taylor is the best British fighter since Prince Nassim. Um, you can make a strong case, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of Prince Nassim like that. Yeah, that win over Regis Prograde aged very, very well. Because it aged so well that people still think that Regis is still the best fighter at 140 right now. Like it's a good ass win, bro. Because people still think Regis is better than him. That's how good Regis is. This fight sucks. There's no boxing, just two guys brawling it out, not hurting each other, just standing in front of each other and just trading punches. Vivas is throwing some nice hard body shots though. So I said, I don't know how you can think that as an American, honestly. Are most of the belts in Eastern Euro or Mexican hands? Um, yeah, I mean, at some point, you gotta believe that, America. I mean, look at what Arthur Beterbiev did to all of my guys. Yo, this guy came to New York. This guy, well, I don't know if he beat Marcus Brown in New York, but he beat Marcus Brown and Joe Smith Jr. back to back, and they from New York. You know, Baker, you coming to New York? Where you staying? Part of New York you staying? You staying in the city and like in Manhattan? Leonard, you're right. My bad. Katie Taylor is Irish, but to Americans, she's in the same group. Just to let you know that. But you're right. My bad. Eric says, yeah, Josh won me over with that W. I was high on Regis before that fight. Yeah, that was. Some people don't think that Josh should have won, but I think Josh did enough to pull it out. Like I wasn't mad at the outcome. You know, I wasn't mad at all. I ain't feel like we just got robbed or anything like that. But we just kept doing his thing after that fight. Josh turned into a different level when he losing and he's getting outboxed. I'm in the fourth round with Gonzalez. Let me, in fact, I haven't refreshed this in a while. Let me refresh it real quick. Yeah, I was in the fourth round of that fight. Oh, cool, Maker. Cool, cool. It's your first time. Yeah, have a good time, man. I hope you enjoy New York City, man. I mean, at least you're coming at a time where it's not as cold. I think Regis Progress stops Sabriel Matias, in my opinion. Yeah, no, Aaron, I know he didn't fight him in New York. I couldn't remember where he fought him, but it's the fact that he beat another like American fighter. We're talking about American fighters versus people from the UK or Eastern UP. You know, I want this fight to be over so we can watch the main event, man. It's just too late. I'm tired. I want to go lay down. It's only the fourth round, and I feel like this is definitely gonna go to distance because no one's getting hurt, man. Yo, smash that like button, by the way, if y'all haven't already. Do me that favor real quick. If you guys are here, been here, hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Just tap that button. Yeah, everybody say that about Ben Davison. I'm surprised people still pick him up because everyone complains about him. I mean, a lot of fighters lost when they were under him. Oh yeah, I'm about to make a coffee, man, because this is taking too long. I thought this fight was gonna start like at 10 o'clock, 10:30 ish. The main event. Michael, my favorite divisions right now. I mean, even though the heavyweight division sucks, it's still one of my favorite divisions. So I would say heavyweight 175, 154, um 140 has been my favorite, one of my favorites too for a while. And mm, even with all the bullshit drama, I would still say 135. I don't vape, bro. I don't vape. Where you see me vaping at? What are you talking about? Lenny, you stupid. Getting old, man. Just getting old. Getting old. Then it said, "What happened to the waves? You got to just change my name to boxing." Yeah, if I had to say five, I say, was that five that I gave you? 175, 154, 140, 135, and probably heavyweight. Yeah, that's five. Come on, man. Knock him out, man, so we could get the main event, bro. About to make a coffee, man. I'm about to be on my showbiz shit. Black, two sugars. Yeah, yeah, Charles. 147's on timeout. I love 147 because who fights there, but I don't like the fact that none of them fight. I hate that division. I feel like, you know why I like showbiz? Because I feel like he got the. I know a lot of channels don't like him, but I feel like he has the first channel that I felt like that could have been like a TV show, you know? And he be on there 24/7. He goes extra hard. So I rock with showbiz because he gives you a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not for everybody, but he has like a TV show type of like channel. Like he gives you so much content, yo. He gives you so much content. I can never throw out that amount of content. I all I can do is give you the best content that I could give you when I can give it to you. But man, that dude is the hardest working you like one of the hardest working YouTubers out there, man. I'm gonna reach out to him though. I'm gonna try to get him to come to the channel real quick and be a guest to the channel. People been asking me to do content with him for a long time. There's like 10 channels that I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna start doing videos with, but he's one of them. Like he's dope. He's hard working, man. Yeah, he's dope. Yeah, I want to get a stream on him. We agree 90% of the time on any boxing takes. Like that's why I like watching him too. Not just because like I like to hear other takes too, but he really he knows what he's saying, you know. And he tries to keep it non-biased and shit. But he's entertainment, you know, like he knows the game. Biz knows exactly what's gonna get the views and stuff like that. Like he knows what he's doing. But he knows the game too. He's very, very knowledgeable, you know. He's good. He's good. He's dope. I like him. Charles, you stupid. Yeah, boxing gyms. We gotta we you know what is funny because we only join each other's lives when we're just random doing it. We never scheduled a live. But I talk to him all the time outside of this. He's the one channel that I actually like talk to outside of like YouTube or whatever. You know, he's one of the best. Biz is one of the best. Um, so many good channels out there, man. Black, two sugars. A man got a mug. Oh, man, I ordered a mug from Biz, man. I ain't get it yet. I just realized that. I ordered a coffee mug from him with this cartoon face on it, trying to support. I'll wait another week or so. I ain't get it yet. Thank you, man. Thank you. And I'm sure Biz and Jims would appreciate that too. I'm sure both Bids and Jims would appreciate that. Yeah, man. I ain't get my I totally forgot I ordered it. I ordered it like maybe it wasn't that long ago. I think I ordered it maybe like a week and a half ago. Yeah. He's probably busy. But maybe I gotta check my mail too. I ain't checking in a couple days. Yeah, I gotta check it. Man, I want this fight to go, man. Let's go, man. Let's get this main event. I watch Bushido, not much, not often, but I do watch his stuff. He puts out a lot of content too. It depends on the topic, you know. But I do subscribe to Bushido Boxing. He's good. He's good. I'm about to make a coffee though. Real talk. I'm not making another cup of alcohol. That's it. Bushido Boxing is good. I watch him. Who else am I subscribed to? I need more newer channels. I don't subscribe to many newer channels. And you know what it is? I subscribe to a lot of non-boxing channels. You know, I subscribe to Ade still, Andrew Tucker World, um, Fred from Barbershop Conversations. You know, sometimes he got some good stuff. Base the Kid, I just started listening to him. He's good. I thought Boxing Rant stopped making content. Blood Boxing OG, he's on here. Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Boxing Bros. I watch their stuff every once in a blue. Boxing Gyms, of course. He's in my top 5. Got Boxing Logics on here. I got Bruce Vane on here. Bushido, Calix, Kano Loco, Captain Crochet. Charles Edward Cheese. Charles Edward Cheese. You gotta start putting out content, man. Mask your voice or something. Do something crazy. Coach Fire. Coach Real Life Boxing. I haven't watched enough. I watched a couple of things on him. Contender Regime Boxing. Counter Punch Boxing. That's in my top 10. Kurt from Counter Punch is in my top 10. I watch him a lot. Who else is in here? Leonard, thank you for the donation, my man. He said USA 18 WBC, WBO, WBA, IBF titles for UK, European 18 titles as well. If you count Uzbek and Kazakh champions from USPN. You went and did the fact check. Okay, you did your homework. You wasn't playing. Got you. D-style boxing. My guy, old school dude. Who else we got? Who else we got here? Yeah, I have so many channels that I subscribe to that are not. I'm just looking for the. I'm looking for the just strictly boxing channels. IFL TV. Yeah, most of these channels have nothing to do with boxing, man. They're all like car and hip hop channels. They're not really. I don't follow too many of the boxing channels. I got Lady Chan on here. L Dub. Little Giant Boxing. Maestro A. Who else I got? Mighty Max Boxing. Michael Montero. Mr. Boxing Today, man. I haven't seen him do content in like a year. Probably. Pep Talk. Raw Boxing TV. I forgot I was subscribed to him. I haven't seen his stuff in a long time. Very long time. I'm still subscribed to The Wire. The Wire is on here, man. Ring IQ, one of my favorites. He's definitely in my top 10. Rummy's Corner, he's definitely in my top. I love Rummy's Corner. Rummy's Corner is my favorite documentary. Like he's one of my favorite, like I guess, documentaries or whatever it is he do, like history. Showbiz is up there. Speak Your Mind Sports TV, Sporting Icons. I watch his stuff. And I've sort of skipped over some stuff. The Boxing Voice. Yeah, I skipped over some channels. The J Roos Theory. Um hmm. Trill Boxing Talk. Coach Malachi, True Media Boxing. He's definitely in my top 10. He's definitely in my Coach Malachi be getting crazy. True School Sports, T Street Controversy. Yeah, Coach Malachi is crazy. He want all the smoke, man. Coach Malachi be wilding. But all these channels are older channels, I feel like. All these channels for most of the channels on here. What's good, Woog? I follow him. Punch Perfect. Did I say Punch Perfect? Yeah, Punch Perfect is one of my guys. Let me see who y'all put up. Chronicles of Judah. Why does that sound so familiar? Chronicles of Judah. Nah. Yo, I used to follow this dude. Yo, what happened to this guy? Yo, he stopped making content. Yo, this guy is hardcore though. That's not a boxing channel. That's he just talking about everything. I I think they might have taken him out because he was getting on some like Illuminati stuff. Yeah, I remember him. Oh man, Chronicles of Judah. Oh man, yo, he ain't make a video in 3 years, man. I think they might have taken him out, man, because his videos was too hardcore, man. He was saying stuff that you just not supposed to say. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to say his name, man, because I don't. I want them to come after me next. Man, that guy was no joke, man. Chronicles of Judah was a different. He's not a boxing channel. He talk about boxing every once in a while, but man, that guy's content was raw, man. Oh, he on Patreon? Word? Hold on. I thought they took him out, man. You know what? Like maybe like a year ago, I was thinking like, yo, whatever happened to this dude? He used to he used to make these crazy videos, man. Damn, I gotta follow him. Chronicles of Judah was no joke. People asking me to start making videos. People that I know in person, they always want me to make videos talking about certain topics and stuff. I don't want to be one of those channels though, because I don't want that kind of attention. The people I know in person, they want me to speak on topics outside of boxing. And I choose not to, man. Some things ain't worth the money, man. It's too much. It's too crazy, man. It's too crazy, man. It gets too crazy on here. Too crazy. Maybe one day. One day. Yeah, I'm good, man. Yo, anybody got updates on the Roy Jones Jr. card? Leonard, even if I made a separate channel, I would have to like mask my voice, and so I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that, man, getting back to me. I'm chilling. But I'm gonna look for him on Patreon though. I'm gonna look for him. Because his content was good. Even when I disagreed with him, I just liked the fact that he was saying what he was saying, you know? Oh, he is on Patreon. Damn, he charging $5. Man. I'm gonna listen to him for like a month and see how I feel. Damn, he's still on here. That's crazy. All right, well, I'm back. Chronicles of Junior. I probably shouldn't even say that while I'm on live because that dude's channel is extreme. I can only imagine what he's talking about now. He used to say things before that was kind of crazy. Oh man, this fight is taking too long. Guys, give me like 2 seconds, man. I'm gonna just make a coffee real quick, man. This is too late, man. Then it's a crazy but truthful. One more fight, man. We're getting close. We're getting close to the finish line, man. Oh man. Who's winning the Belfort fight? Let's get it. One more round. What's up, Leonard?
Lennar. Hey man, you don't remember me, man? I used to be in your comment section, heavy, probably your live section. It's about a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. What's up, bro?
Yeah, yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm trying to stay awake, man. It's covering these fights. It's hard, man. You gotta
What'd you
talk for
think?
hours.
Yeah, I know you got to. Hey, that's your profession. What
Yeah, man.
why didn't get your thoughts? What were your thoughts about AJ and his fight? I missed that part.
Um, so I just think that AJ won, but it just wasn't the kind of win that I think most people were looking for. You know what I mean? It just
Well,
was it was he didn't do bad at all. It's just I believe that AJ is more capable of that. And I think like I was speaking on earlier, I think mentally, I think he is just, he gets a little too tense and he gets too caught up in thinking, overthinking and stuff like that, you
mm-hmm.
know?
Mm-hmm. And that's in a fighter. That could be hard to train because that's a mental thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a mental thing.
Yeah.
And you got to have that killer instinct. That's why there's these pound for pound fighters today. They got that killer instinct, but does he have it? You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it
Yeah.
though is, I was, this performance was adequate. I think he's under a new coach, and I like under Derek James. I saw a lot of improvement, things he still needs to work on. But for one cap, I really saw an improvement. Like okay, I saw new weapons from him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
saw new weapons, and then I saw, and I don't care what nobody says. Derek Drays has some of the best corner work in boxing I've seen. You know what I'm saying? He's up there because he not only does he every fight I see him, I gotta give the brother his credit because every fight I see him in with his fighters, he's not just telling them what to do. He's telling them what to do, but also breaking it down why they need to do so. And under pressure, a lot of coaches, they're good coaches, but they can't really like Robert Garcia, for example. And no shade on him, but he can't really like give great corner work like that. And just be able to analyze on the spot. Okay, this is what you need to do. Not all the trainers can do that. You know what I'm saying? Not all the trainers, they kind of, as soon as the going gets rough, they're at a loss, right? So it's like, I,
Well,
I like trainers like Derek James who can actually see the action and say, make an adjustment because it's in the fight, because that's what counts. So I think that if he sticks with James, I think about 2 or 3 fights, you're gonna see this completely different style. Because I was seeing that Derek James style. I was seeing flashes, like I was seeing flashes of Earl Spence in there. I was like, I started seeing flashes and shit. So I couldn't help but to think that way.
no,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
seen a little bit of the way Joshua was throwing his jab and
Yeah.
setting up and probing and touching. I saw a flash of it, but this is what I was gonna say. What you were saying about Derrick James, I liked the round where they were showing Derrick James and he was basically telling him like, listen, when you throw the 1-2, when you throw the right hand, when you land with connect with the right hand, follow it up with that left uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Stop
Mm-hmm.
this. I can't hear him, but as I'm watching him, I'm seeing like what he's trying to tell him because AJ don't like to put any more than than two
One or two.
punches
Yeah.
together. And Derrick James is like, yo, you hit him with the right hand, you follow it up with the left right after. And Derek would tell him, but AJ wasn't doing it because mentally, I
Yes.
don't think he's confident enough to do it. You know what I'm saying?
But
Real
that's what
quick,
I'm saying. Go ahead.
Leonard, thank you for the donation. He says I cut down a lot. I click on mainly four. Yours, Boxing Squared, Ring IQ, and the Boxing Voice. All channels that I do subscribe to and I do watch. So thank you for the short shout out and thank you for the donation, bro. But yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, man. That's why, like with Derrick James, if you notice with his fighters as a coach, as soon as they start doing what he's saying, they have success. So his
Mhm.
he knows as a coach, you could tell because just watch any fight, any of his fighters fight, whether it's Frank Martin, whether it's Earl Spence, whether it's Jamel Charlo, it didn't matter who he coaches. If they follow instructions, they have more success. In the exchanges. And that's why again I know that I'm sticking on Derek James. I know it's Anthony Joshua, but that's why I truly think that Derek James is going to go down as an all-time great coach. I mean, he has a low-key a case kind of now. I mean, with an undisputed champion, another three-belt champion, possibly undisputed, possibly another up-and-coming champion, Frank Martin. I mean, he kind of is a halfway semi already. If there's another belt or two, there's no doubt you have to put him in there. So I think that when it's all said and done, I think he's going to be one of the greatest boxing minds of all times. I really feel that way about him.
Yeah, I
So yeah, I
mean,
think
by the end of
stick
his
with him.
career, of his coaching career, and he might be. But what I
Yeah,
will say is that, you know, you can make an argument that he just started with AJ. Maybe he needs a little bit more time. AJ, I mean, you can make the argument that maybe if he got to AJ a little earlier, he would have been more effective. You know what I'm saying? I know when
hmm
Jamel Charlo first started working with him, it took a little time. It took several fights for him to get to a noticeable change. You know what I'm saying? So, it might take a little time, but I
it's
feel
going
like
to.
AJ don't have as much time as Jamel do. You know what I'm saying? I think he's more experienced. And again, like I don't think it's the lack of talent. I just think that it's the lack of confidence at the end, you know?
But see, this is what I think. AJ did really what he needs, bro. He needs a knockout. He needs like a type of devastating knockout to really build it and have that roar of the crowd. And honest, he needs something because he's a fighter that really needs something like that. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah, I
needs like
mean, it's easy to say. It's easier said than done though, because we say he needed a knockout. We said he needed a knockout today, and he
No,
didn't
no,
get
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I'm saying he needs a knockout for confidence. Not saying he needs a knockout just because people because they think that Jermaine Franklin's some bum. I'm just saying he needs any knockout against anybody. He needs that confidence as a confidence booster. That's what he needs.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? They set up the fights to make it where you could. Jermaine Franklin lost to Dillian White, but they put him in there anyway because they wanted Jermaine Franklin to be that guy, that who had just went to 12 with Dillian. Many people think he beat Dillian, but AJ went in there with him, beat him clear, but didn't get the knockout. But he was there to get knocked out. Dillian White hurt him in the last round, more than Joshua hurt him at all, like throughout the whole fight. So he was there to get knocked out at the end of the day. And
And
Joshua didn't get
yeah.
it done,
But
you
here's the
know?
thing, though. Even though I know this is boxing, it's part of boxing, but there was a lot of fucking holding on in the like in the middle. I mean, Joshua did some towards the end, but the far majority of the holding was on Franklin. He kept rushing in, and I can't believe at the referee didn't be like at one point, give him, okay, all right, you keep doing, I'm gonna give you, you know what I'm saying? Because if it was me in there and you kept doing it as much as you did, I would have warned him, like, listen, you gotta stop. I'm gonna take away a point. You know what I'm saying? Because he just did too. It was you could. I mean, it was so obvious like he was just leaning into him, grabbing him, like because he wanted because he was in survival mode. You know what I'm saying? He was in survival mode. He didn't have an answer, so he wanted to hold him and get him tired and pass time. But it was like if it was me in there, I would have been like at one point, I'd be like, all right, let's stop. I'm gonna give you a warning if you don't stop. I'm gonna give you a point deduction if you don't stop. Me personally.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, it is what it is, though, man. I mean, like Jermaine did a lot of the holding himself, and it's hard to really deal and warn somebody when the other fighter is doing it too. You know
No,
what I'm
no, no. I'm
saying?
saying Jermaine Franklin was the one that was holding.
No, yeah, no,
Oh,
I heard you, but Joshua was doing it as well. He was holding as well.
I mean, towards the end though, it was
Nah, he
like
was doing it in the beginning. He was doing it in the beginning because in the beginning he wasn't as comfortable as in the inside because that's what Jermaine Franklin where he wanted to be. But Joshua started at
throwing
the
them
second half
uppercuts.
of the fight. He started getting comfortable with landing those uppercuts and stuff on the
Yeah, that
inside,
was
which
that was vicious. That was he said knocking those in. All right, you want
yeah.
to come in?
But in
Uppercut,
the
uppercut,
beginning,
uppercut.
he wasn't as comfortable with doing that. After he had felt his power, and then that towards the end, the second half, he fought little bit more. But it took time for him to get to that point where he was comfortable enough to do that. You know.
But I think that I want to see Joshua get it. I think he's capable of getting a knockout against one of these lower tier guys. I think if he gets a knockout and he just needs that type of like kind of like a pull up performance. He
Hmm.
just needs that straight knockout like that. He needs something like that because he needs that. He's a fighter that needs it, and I think that. I mean, I just think that Anthony Joshua and his mind frame, that's always going to be something he needs to work on. You know what I'm saying? That's always going to be that's who he is as a fighter.
Yeah, but
You
not
know,
yeah.
that's
That's what I'm saying. We say need to work on. I say that's who he is. I think that is his flaw. And he's been working on it since he's lost to Andy Ruiz, in my opinion. You know, he's been working on it, trying to get it together, and it's tough for him to do it. He's having trouble. He's struggling dealing with that. You know.
yeah. I mean, some fighters are really never the same. After they get a real ass whooping, like an Andrew Ruiz Joshua or Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas or Adrian Broner and Maidana. Some of these guys they're just their mentality is just never the same. After that, when they're on top like that and they get beat,
Hmm.
it's just so psychologically, it's just so hard for them to come back. But I do think with at least with a Joshua that if you give him like a devastating knockout win, it's gonna really boost at least in the following fight, it's gonna be able to boost his confidence to the point where he's gonna fight more aggressive and use his size and strength and
Hmm.
stuff. I do think that him is like he's like an up and downer. Like he's gonna have fights where he like if he knocks the dude out, I'm saying the next fight he's gonna fight confidently, and the other and but because remember in the Ruiz rematch he had that eye of the tiger. You know what I'm saying? He knew what he had to do, and he had the discipline, and he had that okay I'm a you know what I'm saying. So he was mentally strong. I just think he's just gonna you're gonna have to work on it because you're gonna have ups and downs with him on his mindset.
Yeah. Jay Foreman says AJ needs to get better at hurting the guy when he's trying to hold. Um, Fury's holding and leaning techniques are much better than Franklin's. Yeah, no, they are. And AJ, but you know what? Holding and leaning, not for nothing. If AJ was in a serious situation or a serious fight where he needed to imply those kind of tactics, he would have passed based on his performance tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was with someone that was literally so dangerous that he needed to lean and hold, like Klitschko did for so many fights. You know, like what Fury did with Wilder in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? If he was in a situation where he needed to do that, he would have did a good job because Joshua did good. It's just that in this fight here, I actually think Joshua was better than Franklin, even on the inside. Those exchanges on the inside, 80% of the time, Joshua won those exchanges they had on the inside, in my opinion. You know, he landed the harder shots, the better hooks, the better uppercuts. And most of the time, Franklin wasn't even close enough to really connect clean with most of those shots. You know?
Mm-hmm. And what do you? I just always think like if it was so funny because I think that as Joshua especially James that he would outbox Water
Wait, you breaking
for
up,
as
bro.
long. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, but
Keep,
you was
keep,
breaking up a little bit.
I was saying what's sad is especially with AJ under Derek James now, I do think he would outbox Wilder thoroughly, but for as long as it lasts, because I just think that Wilder's going to catch him. You know, he
Yeah,
doesn't
I
have the
feel like
distance. Where I just think
AJ.
Wilder's going to
So
catch him.
I feel like I feel like AJ would win rounds against Wilder and possibly hurt Wilder throughout, you know. But if he doesn't knock Wilder out, it takes one punch for Wilder to knock you out, man. You
Yep.
know, or at least have you hurt enough to a point where you
One or
know
two
what I'm
punches,
saying?
you're done. One or
Yeah,
two punches, you're done.
yeah,
So a simple 1-2 will get you out of there. So so my thing is that I just don't. But what's so funny is that I do think you can knock. I mean, it's been proven. I think AJ has enough power to knock Wilder out too. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I think he has enough power because he's a big, heavy puncher too. At least when he
yeah.
had that style, he was. But I just don't like. I just don't. I don't see Joshua outboxing Wilder for 12 rounds without getting caught several times. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't see it because he just opens up. I don't see it. I just every time because he's just not tight enough. His defense, he's not smooth enough like a Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I just
got
don't
you.
see it.
Yeah, yeah. You know, doesn't mean we could theorize anything, but they need to make the fight happen for sure. You know, I think
One
that's
last thing,
important.
who you think if I'm matchmaking Joshua next, I would still build on that, still build on the new style. I'll probably match him up against like a well, I think Zhang's fighting Joe Joyce, isn't he?
Well, yeah, yeah. They're fighting soon in a couple weeks.
Okay, maybe like a Philip Hergovich or something like that. He needs to
Yeah,
just get
somebody said that on my
up.
channel. It should be Philip Hergovich.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's like a Philip Hergovich because I think that's a nice little step up. Or keep at least get used to the 2 or 3 fights under the James style because I saw flashes.
right.
He was looking. When he was doing it. He was looking good. So I was like, just get it because he can't. He's not ready for Usyk, Fury, or Wilder in my opinion right now. He's just not. He's just not ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when are you gonna be ready, man?
I think he'll be ready by
How many tune-ups
2024.
you need? Like,
I
like,
think he
yo,
probably needs 3 to compete. I
nah,
think he
man,
needs
put
2.
them in
I
there.
think I think he needs 2 to compete against like a Joe Joyce type. I think
Nah,
he needs like 3 to compete against a
dude.
Fury or
Even if he loses those fights, it's more about when you say you're not ready. When you say he's not ready, you make it sound like he can't compete. Even if he loses the fight, he's long. He's be above the level of where he should be able to at bare minimum compete. This is a two-time unified champion at heavyweight. He should be in there with Wilder, Fury, Joyce. He should be in there. It doesn't matter if he doesn't match up good against him. At the end of the day, if Fury is out here fighting Derek Chisora, you know what I'm saying, or Tom Schwartz, if Wilder's out here fighting, um, Who's the last guy he fighting? The Viking dude. Uh,
Robert Hellenius.
yeah. If he's out here fighting these dudes in between his matches with Fury, we can't say that he's not ready. Ready. He's been ready. Now, is he gonna win the fight? That's a different conversation.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, but don't say he's not ready.
This is what I mean when I say he's not ready.
Yeah.
I'm saying that if you give him a couple fights to get used to this new trainer, this new style, he has a great shot of beating these dudes. I think the potential is there, but I think that if you don't at least take a couple fights to get used to a new trainer like this quality of trainer, I don't think that he's gonna. I mean, I think he'll get dominated. I think he gets dominated against Tyson. He's gonna get beat again by Usyk convincingly. He's so what are we
Oh,
really?
he's not fighting Usyk again.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but let us say that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying fight Philip Hergovich, right? And then I think step up to Joe Joyce next. Is that not like stepping up? Like, okay, Philip Hergovich, Joe Joyce, then the top three opponent, like Wilder, Fury, or Usyk. Is that not like quick enough for you, or because listen, you come back in the summertime, he can get two more fights in this year by 2024, top 20, he'd be ready to have a 50-50 shot against these dudes at the top.
Yeah, but he'd be missing the bag if he lose before that.
I don't think he's losing against Philip Hergovich, bro.
He'll listen. This is boxing at the end of the day. A lot of people didn't think he was gonna lose to Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, at the end of the day, all this, have a couple more camps with, his trainer, and he's 33 years old. We
This is
talking about
heavyweight.
being ready. We talking about being ready. We talking about Jalalov. We talking about Jared Anderson being ready. We're not talking about AJ, two-time unified champion, being ready. It's either you got it or you don't. And it doesn't matter what Derrick James cheats him. If he's not ready mentally, then he's not. I mean, he's never going to be ready. It doesn't matter what Derrick James teach him.
That's what I'm. Okay, I guess we just have a difference of opinion because that's what I'm trying to tell you. I think he just needs like a few more confidence. Like I'm saying, he needs. This is what I'm saying. Take a Filip Hergovich, take a Joe Joyce, then take your shot at the top three. What are you saying? Are you saying next straight, just not even just going to a straight top three opponent like
I'm
that,
saying
or
this. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm going to be clear. Take those fights. But if there's a window to fight Fury or Wilder in your very next fight, take the fight. You know why? Because you're saying right now he's not ready. But 4 or 5 years ago, everybody was saying they wanted Joshua and Wilder when they were both champs. We weren't talking about, oh, he's not ready. We're only saying it now because he had lost to Ruiz, he had lost to Usyk. But when he beat Klitschko, he was on top of the world. When we beat Klitschko, we were saying Wilder wasn't ready. So what are we talking about right now?
so you just want this? So you just throw him to the wolves, I guess, huh?
Throw him to the woods. He's 33 years old. He's 33. He's not 22. Throw him to the woods. He's a two-time unified champion. How many times do I have to say that? Yo, you got to remember, on here, we went years on battling on who would win between Wilder and Joshua. Wilder would knock somebody out. Everybody would be like, oh, he beats Joshua. Joshua would knock somebody out, and everybody, well, Joshua will beat him. Wilder would get hurt in the fight, but still pull off the win. And everybody like, yeah, he won, but he looked bad winning. Joshua, it happened to him. It was the same thing. When Wilder got hurt by Eric Molina, you know what they were saying about him at that time?
Yeah.
When Wilder went the 11 or 12 rounds against Johan Duhaupas, and Duhaupas gave him that big old lump on his eye. You know what they were saying about Wilder? But now we sitting here talking about he needs time to warm up, throwing into the wolves. What? Nah, those two need to fight right now. Wilder is 38 years old, 37, 38 years old. Joshua is 33. These are two grown men, accomplished, former champions. They need to be in the ring right now. There's no throwing them in the wolves. These are the fights that we used to make video. This is the fights we used to make content on before Usyk was even a heavyweight. Usyk wasn't even in the picture. Usyk just got in the picture. He just got there. He ain't a wolf. He's visiting in the heavyweight division. I mean, he's kicking ass, but at the end of the day, he hasn't put no work in the heavyweight division. Fury did, Joshua did, and Wilder did. They should be fighting each other. You talking about the same Anthony Joshua that beat Vladimir Klitschko? That he needs
I'm gonna let
to
you,
take some
I'm
more
gonna let you
fights?
preach. You preaching. I'm
Nah,
gonna let
he
you preach.
beat
You preaching,
Vladimir
preacher.
Klitschko. He beat Yo, he stopped Povetkin when Povetkin knocked out Dillian White like 2-3 years later. You beating
I'm
people
gonna,
that's still knocking other people out? Oh
I'm
nah.
gonna let you. I'm gonna let you preach, preacher.
Nah, he gonna let him go in the ring with Dillian White again after he gonna do a rematch because that's what Eddie really wants because that's an in-house fight. You put him in here with Dillian White after Joshua already gave him his first loss, and then Povetkin gave him his second loss, but he gonna go back and rematch him again after Joshua already knocked out Povetkin? Nah, that's too much, man. The guy has proven that he's top tier. Even if you don't feel he's top tier, period. He needs to fight Wilder and Josh Fury right now. We just was trying to push for the Fury fight just late last year. But Fury was doing his weird shit. And he ended up fighting Derek Chisora and knocking him out for a quick bat. That's what he did. No,
And you gotta see.
Joshua needs to fight right now with Wilder and Fury. All this delaying is just gonna just make the fucking fight with Wilder and Fury. It's just gonna ruin the opportunities of having those fights.
And you need to
Don't
make
be
a
wrong.
soundbite out of this. You need to make a soundbite out of this boxing wave, and like Martin Luther King had his "I Had a Dream" speech. It's gonna be throw him to the wall speech. It's gonna be your throw him
Yeah,
to the wall
nah,
speech.
man. Yo, we can't keep babying these fighters. All this, yo, he need a tune up. He need all that. Yo, my man, Don Jones didn't fight for what 2-3 years. Came to heavyweight and beat the heavyweight, the best heavyweight in the UFC. Come on, man. We don't need no tune ups. The man didn't even fight at heavyweight and went straight for the top dog. But Joshua, nah, he needs to fight 2-3 more fights. How many fights, yo? This dude had. How many fights he need? It's either you got it or you don't got it. That's what I said in the breakdown. It's either you got it. We know what you're capable of doing because we've seen it. What we need to know is if you're willing to imply what we know you're able to do in the ring. If you can't do it, then all right, then at least we've seen it. But all these scary, like, yo, let's pick the safest guy to fight. No, we're not doing that shit, man, with nobody. We're not doing it with Wilder. We're not doing it with Fury. We're not doing it with Anthony Joshua. Those three are solid. All three, including
That shit don't.
Usyk.
That shit don't fly at the Boxing Wave YouTube channel. Huh?
Nah, man, we're not making it easy on nobody. We don't want to make it, yo, you getting 30 million, 40 million a fight? What? Like, you're not, what? You, O2, Wembley Stadium? Wembley Stadium, you got 80 million, 90 million people coming to your fights, bro. Throw them in there with the Wolves.
Cook.
Seriously, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? You got celebrities coming to your fights, bro. Throw them in there with the Wolves. We not playing, and that stands for not just AJ. That stands for Deontay Wilder. All right, because he didn't need that half-ass tune-up. We allowed it because he was coming off 2 knockout losses, but we already know that Deontay Wilder was gonna knock him out. Same thing with Tyson Fury. What are you fighting Derek Chisora for? We already know how good you are. What are you doing? We know how you good you are. Now, if you doing 3, 4, 5 fights a year, I can understand you taking a tune-up, an easy one throughout the year. But y'all doing 1, maybe 2 fights a year, and you fighting Derek Chisora? Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah. That's unacceptable. You getting money, you're Anthony Joshua. You on here chopping at trees, right? He's chopping down trees with Derrick James in Texas, taking pictures. We need you in the ring with Deontay Wilder. All I know is one of y'all got to punch each other in the face so hard that the other one gets. We don't need no more tune-ups for that. Period. Deontay Wilder had his tough fights, right? He had Luis Ortiz, right? He had that fight. He had it. He was able to survive that fight, right? And, he went on the Tyson Fury fights, had that. He lost that trilogy, but he went through it and he came back and won. There's nothing else you need to prove, brother. And if it's not Anthony Joshua, go in there with Usyk. You don't need no warm ups.
So you just saying just go straight to the top three off
Because
that.
that's the way fights are supposed to be, bro. That's the way it's a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight, bro. You're not a prospect. You a two-time unified champ. You're a two-time unified champ. Most champs don't win no more than. Look at Tank Davis. Tank Davis has never unified. And they talking about his fight is the biggest fight. Ryan ain't even never had a belt. All right, let me get off this, brother. Yo, I gotta cover this fight.
All right, how we going,
All right.
man?
All right.
Hey,
Thank
and
you,
make sure
man,
to
for
make sure
joining.
to soundbite that whoa speech, man. Have a good one.
All right, got you. Later. All right, we in Ramirez Dogboe round 1. This should be a good fight, y'all. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Ramirez trying to just stalk him for now. Ramirez is the southpaw here. 2-time gold Olympic medalist. Who I think is the best at 126 right now, but we gotta see. They both fighting out of a high guard. Okay, Dogboe. Nice left from Ramirez. Nice counter left to the body from Ramirez. They're both really, really quick. I forgot how fast Dogboe was. Oh, another left to the body from Ramirez. Right hook lands for Ramirez. Oh, I like this fight. I like the tension. I like this fight here. Nice left hand for Ramirez. Dogboe goes to the body. Yeah. I don't know what they just said, but I feel like they saying what I'm feeling right now. A lot of tension between these two. There's some high level technical fight going on right here. Another right hook lands for Ramirez to the body of Dogboe. 17 seconds left in the first. Ramirez lands another right hook to the body. Another left to the body lands for Ramirez. He's been going in on the body today. All right, shout out to everybody. Shout out, shout out to my man that was just here, man. It was a good conversation, man. Lenar. Shout out to my man Lenar, man. Thanks for joining up. Jay Foreman says, to be fair, AJ resume is better than most of these guys, including Wilder Fury, which is part of my point of why he needs to be going straight into a Wilder or Fury fight. Part of my point. What are we waiting for? You know, his resume is solid. What are we waiting for? You know? No, All right, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to your comment in a minute. I gave Ramirez a first round. He just went crazy on Dolbe's body. Dolbe just stepped into a combination, landed a right hook to the body. What's going on with that Roy Jones fight? Who's winning? That short left hook, short left hand lands for Ramirez. I like Ramirez. I like his style. I like his style. I like the way he changes levels and counter. I like it. I like the way he fight. Dolbe steps in. He landed a couple of shots to the body. Most of them were blocked though. Oh, Ramirez caught him with a counter left hand, and now he's flooding him. He's throwing a combination on him. And Dogboe is forced to hold. And we are only in the second round, y'all. Ramirez is nice, y'all. Ramirez is, oh man. We need to get like another sparring section with him and Shakur, man. Like Ramirez can fight, bro. He beats all these guys up at 126, in my opinion, even the pressure fighters. Dolbe is fighting, but he's not landing. Just like they said, Ramirez is guard. He ain't getting do that guard like the way Ramirez is. Anytime Dolbe puts that guard down, Ramirez is gonna catch him every single time. Ooh, Ramirez caught him with an uppercut. Yo, yo, Robeisy Ramirez is a problem, y'all. Yo, this dude right here, he's starting to become one of my favorite dudes to watch, yo. He's good. Zod Thomas says our job as fans is not to be worried about where the boxers are mentally. Who cares? We don't need to worry about if their head is on straight. That's not our job. LOL. Stop coasting these grown men. Yo, my thing is this. Everybody has their flaws. And Anthony Joshua's flaw is he lacked confidence. All right. When we talk about mental state, all right, if the guy is not healthy, mentally like healthy, that's one thing. I don't want you in the ring if you're in there doing what Alan McCall was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like something crazy like that. Then I don't want to see you in a fight. But if we just talking about like lack of confidence, but you have great ability and you have a great resume and you are a well decorated fighter, a Olympic gold medalist, a two-time unified heavyweight champ, bro, I'm not going to sit here and baby you and tell you you need to take extra fights in order to fight another top tier heavyweight. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, man. All right, so we're in round 3 of this Ramirez Dogboe fight, and Ramirez is just punishing his body. All right, I gave the first 2 rounds to Ramirez. I got it. Remember, my prediction is Ramirez by late stoppage or very late stoppage. I'm talking like 9 through 11, something like that, 9 to 12. Dogboe is trying to put more pressure, but I'm not necessarily sure if that's the game plan, the right game plan. But he's trying to do something here. Nice headshot from Ramirez. Yeah, Tim Bradley talking about that cross stepping. He talking about that cross stepping that boxing gyms always talking about. Dogboe coming forward. Problem with Dogboe so far is that he's not landing clean. Even when he's being aggressive, he's coming forward and he's throwing shots. He's not landing clean. Dogboe landed a couple shots to the body just now. But he's having a decent round. 24 seconds left in the third. Oh, nice right hand to the body. Lands for Dogboe. Good round for Dogboe. I gave Dogboe that round. I got a 2-1. I got a 2-1. What's up, Sabrina? Says Anthony can overcome this with a great spirits therapist. He will come out on top. I don't even know if it's therapy. It's just, I don't know I don't know what he needs, because therapy can help you and make you calm. I don't know if it can help you and make you calm when you're in a real fight, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have a 2-1. Gave Dolbe that third. We got to fight, though. Dolbe is not. He's not backing down, man. He's not backing down. We had a good third round. That's what Dolbe need to do, though. Don't chill too long. You don't want Robeisy, like, Robeisy is being forced now to fight backwards. Nice check right hook from Robeisy. Oh, Dolbe caught him with a short right hand in the exchange. This is going to war now. Robeisy. Oh, Robeisy is all over Dogboe right now. But Dogboe caught him with a couple of hooks in between that combination. Let me lower this down. This is a good fight, y'all. What's going on, Roy Jones? Dobe's doing a good job. Halfway through the fourth. Dobe, nice. Most of the shots are getting blocked, but it's the fact that he's attacking. He's on the attack still. He's making the fight physical. He's making the fight rough for Robeisy. That's what he needs to do. Don't sit there and try to box with him. Dobe, nice right hand to the body. Ramirez is under some kind of pressure, man. Dobe is coming. He's bringing that fight to him. He looks on. He looks a little bit. He's not having his way like he normally do. Yeah, I'm not watching. I told you I wasn't paying for that pay-per-view, man. I'm not doing it. I love Roy, but if I want to watch Roy Jones, I'll go right on YouTube and watch the old Roy Jones. I'm not watching Roy Jones just take my money for free just because whatever. I'm not. No. No way. No way they was getting my money for that. I gave those last 2 rounds to Dobe. Dobe is having is doing a better work to me. So I have a 2-2. Damn, you guys are killing that Roy Jones fight, man. I'm so glad I didn't order that. I would have been pissed. All right, so we in a round 5. I don't know, man. Ramirez is getting exposed a little bit here. Ramirez looks like he's in trouble when he's not having his way. He said the live odds have Robeisy at negative 2,500 now. Wow. I don't know. I gave Dogboe the last 2 rounds. Unofficially, they got it 2 rounds apiece, but they got different rounds than I got. Yo, I think I put for Robeisy Ramirez for the stoppage. I lose it all if you don't get a knockout. I didn't hedge it or anything like that. 50 seconds left in the fifth. Seeing less activity from Ramirez, and that's what's making this fight competitive. Dogboe being a dog. Ramirez is losing this round. Ramirez is gonna have to let his hands go. It's like Ward just saying, you were looking for one big shot, and you giving away rounds because you're not landing that one big shot. I got a 3-2 for Dogboe. What do you guys got this fight score? Smash that like button if you haven't already. You took Ramirez straight up. Got you. Yeah, I gave Ramirez the first two. And I gave Dogboe the last. The punch stats are crazy different from what I'm seeing here. You know, I know Dogboe is not as accurate. Oh, he lost his balance. Yeah, Dogboe landed a right hand, but he cuffed it a little bit. Ramirez looked like he was about to tip over, but Ramirez got caught with another, like a legit right hand after that. Now Ramirez is starting to let his go. He's pissed off that he almost fell over. Now he's letting his hands go. That bothered Ramirez. He's got pissed off because of that shot. That's what you get, yo. You got to fight, man. This is a fight that's not going to just go your way. Yeah, he want to land a counter left hand. It's close round. 50 seconds left in the sixth. Close round. Not much activity from both. You could tell that they both just now starting to slow down. Nice left and right hand from Dogboe, and Ramirez responds with a combination himself. But Dogboe landed a left to the body and a right hand up top. Now Ramirez is respond. They're both going back and forth. Nice exchanges from both. This is a close round, man. Probably the closest round of the fight. Oh, nice left hand counter and right hand sweeping right hook from Ramirez. Close, very close round. The closest round Definitely a swing round, in my opinion. You could go either way, Robeisy or Dogboe. I'm leaning towards Robeisy in that round. All right. I currently have it 3-3. Yo, let me know your scorecards, y'all. Because this is a close fight. And I'm feeling like if this goes to the decision, this is gonna be one of those ones that might be a little controversial. I have a 3-3. See, Charles, you got a 3-3. Fearless got a 3-3. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those ones, y'all. Yeah, most of y'all got a 3-3. Exponer has it 4-2 for Ramirez. See, I don't know how the judge is gonna look at this because Dolbe is definitely more active, but Ramirez is way more accurate, but he's throwing less. Nice left hand to the body lands for Ramirez. Oh, nice left uppercut lands for Ramirez. Timed them perfectly. Ramirez is trying to time him. He's trying to set him up with a big shot. I think Dog Bay is tough. I think it's gonna take more than one shot to get him out of there, man. Whatever he lands, he gotta follow it up with something crazy. But he's having a good round so far. That uppercut is the shot. That's the money shot right there. He's been trying to land it for rounds now. Dobe is starting to slow down. You can see that he don't have that same snap on his punches. Oh, he caught Ramirez with a nice body shot though with a right hand. 40 seconds left in the seventh round. Damn, you guys are talking real bad about Roy. Roy is definitely losing a fight. How many rounds is the fight? That's another round for Ramirez. I have it 4-3 for Ramirez. How is Pettis doing? Is Roy doing bad or is Pettis just doing good? Let me know in the comments. Dolbe is burning out a little bit. Well, he's got a great chin, so I mean, he hasn't really gotten hurt bad from anything from Ramirez. Oh, another uppercut gets through for Ramirez in the eighth round here. Damn, you guys are killing Roy in the comments. It's like you guys are just here to update me what's going on because I'm not watching the fight. I only watching my comments. The thing is, Ramirez is winning, but he's not opposing anything on Dogboe. Unofficially, they only gave Dogboe 2 rounds. Oh man, come on, Ramirez, get this knockout, man. I don't know if Ramirez is going to score a knockout because he's not really putting much power down. Ryuk says Roy don't look bad to me. Oh, nice left hands from Ramirez. Slow round from both though. 30 seconds left in the eighth. Oh man, I'm really tired, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh, covering 2 fights is tough. This is another tough round to score because activity wise, Dolbe did more, but Dolbe didn't barely landed anything. Ramirez did so little, but he landed a good amount of shots that round. Close round. Just keep me updated what happens with Roy Jones. I want to know who wins the decision. Sounds like from what I'm reading from y'all though, it looks like Roy Jones lost. Billy says low in boxing. They will probably score it or draw since Roy is a legend. I doubt it. I don't think they care about Roy Jones. I hate to say it, but I don't think they're going to be looking out for him. And they say if they do, it's not going to be because he's a legend. All right, we are in round 9. We are pulling in closer. Oh, man. Robeisy is trying to land that one punch, that one left hand. Nah, it's not free. Oh, it's cold now because it's at night, but it's not freezing. Yeah, I'm wearing a sweater because I had my window open earlier. Just giving myself some air. I had cleaning done in here, so it's a little chilly in here. Roy lost. Wow. What was the scores? This fight is slipping away for Dogboe, man. And Ramirez don't seem like he has the power to hurt him. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm sorry y'all for yawning. Surprised, I mean, Ramirez probably don't have the stamina to do it, but he has not tried to push, like really push Dogboe back in a while. Oh man, I should have. I wish I. I mean, Ramirez was too heavy of a favorite. I would have never. Would have never. Yeah, I would have never betted for him straight up. I would have thought, he would get a stoppage. Roy Jones won a rematch. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's crazy. Come on, man. That's crazy. I would never pay for that fight. Yeah, Dobe is fading, but Ramirez is just playing it safe at this point. He's cruising to a decision. Dobe is putting some good pressure on Ramirez right now. He's landing some nice clean shots this 10th round. He's being the aggressor. He's probably told by his corner that he needs to do some more work. Jesus, man. Oh, man. Well, one thing I learned about this fight is that Ramirez ain't the finisher that I thought he was. Nice left hand from Ramirez. Ramirez is connecting, but he's not hurting Dogboe at all. He hasn't really hurt him since the first few rounds. Yeah, man, I've been here. The first video I did, the first live, I was on there for 4.5 hours, and I'm pushing that here on this video too. Nice exchanges from Ramirez, but he's not connecting with that big shot that he wants to land. He's not going to be able to stop Dope. No way. Man, shout out to y'all, man. I'm surprised that y'all even up awake with me right now. Seriously. I don't know where y'all from, but if you from the East Coast, man, I don't know how y'all up right now. Billy says Roy Jones is now ranked 192 at cruiserweight in the world of box, right? Damn. I mean, seems kind of fair. Shouldn't be fighting anymore. Yeah, I'm not as confident as Ramirez being Figueroa now. So we're in round 11, y'all. I want to see somebody get hit with something that's going to hurt him. Nice right hand from Dogboe. Oh, such a boring fight, man. I expected more from both. Dogboe has a history of becoming tired, though. Ramirez, Fearless says Ramirez is not looking great in this fight, and I agree. He's not looking great. He looks like he's tired as well, and he looks like he's waiting on the counter. Like once Dope, he caught him with a nice left hand. Once he shut down all that coming forward stuff, this fight became a different type of fight. T Smack, thank you for stopping by. Oh man, I just can't wait till this fight is over, man. I just want to see my bed. Well, as far as Mauricio Lara and Ramirez, Mauricio Lara is a huge puncher, but you can get him to slow down a bit. Mm, I don't know, man. Mauricio Lara is dangerous because the one punch can change the fight, but I feel like Robeisy Ramirez will win the rounds against him. He's different from Dogboe. Now, one more round, man. I'm not going to bed yet. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for everyone that's checking out, man. One more round. I know everybody's going to sleep. As soon as this round is over, I'm going to sleep too. I just want to hear this scorecard, and that's it. I won't be making my money though tonight. Oh, that's a trip. Damn, man. The punch did land though, so it's not the worst. It's not the worst knockdown call, but he's not hurt at all. Yeah, that gotta suck for you because the fight you don't really think you winning, and then the knockdown happens. Like now you know you lost on the cards. Dogboe is going crazy now. Come on, Ramirez. Give me one. Give me a good shot. Give me a good shot, man. He said one more drink. Nah, man, I'm out, bro. I'm done. Halfway through the 12th. One minute left in the last round. Damn. That would have been nice if we could get a stoppage this last round. I think Dope is hurt now a little bit. Oh, Dobe's still coming forward, but it's just not enough, man. It's over. Yeah, it wasn't a great performance from Ramirez. All right, fight is over. Thank God. Oh my God. All right, so we just gotta wait and see what the scorecards. Yo, shout out to everyone that's here, man. Shout out to everyone that came through. Shout out to everybody that donated to the channel. Shout out to you, Charles, Fearless, everyone say Adrian, D, Red, all right, Maker, Aaron. Shout out to all y'all, man. Jay Foreman, Billy. All right, I'm just gonna wait for the scorecards to be read, and then I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. I did 2 cards today. That's why I'm tired. Lucky you. I've never been to Arizona. Fearless, thank you. Yeah, Arizona is definitely on the list. I've only been to, well, I've been to Nevada. I've been to the Grand Canyon. So I did kind of go there, but not really. I took a bus trip there, but I only spent the day there. I didn't like really spend time in Arizona. Yes, Ramirez scored a knockdown. It looked like a slip, but they scored a knockdown. I think a punch did land it. I'm so tired. One 117, 110. 118, 109. Damn. I mean, we already know what those scorecards say. Tough fight, man. Tough fight. Didn't is I don't want to say he didn't look impressive. I just don't think he was as nearly as dominant as I thought he was gonna be. Definitely not as dominant as the odds. Got it. All right, y'all. I'm going to sleep. Any questions? Drop comments. Hit me on social media. I had a great time, man. I had a great day with y'all, but I need to get some sleep, man. I will probably be back on here in the morning, or maybe not. Um, yeah, but please subscribe to the channel, man. Thank you for everybody that came through tonight. All right. Y'all have a good night. All right. Peace.